All right. Welcome in, everybody, to Michigan Postgame Live here at Michigan, the voice of college football, sponsored by Win Agency. John Diadamo here, along with partner in crime, TJ Ronin here. And we are going to be breaking down the debacle that was going into Norman and losing 13-24 here. But TJ, we're doing it. Here we go.
We're fucked. All right, show over. I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. All of my concerns showed up tonight. 18-year-old Bryce, offensive line not being good enough, defensive line not getting pressure, Sherrone Moore not being the fucking reason why we know. If anyone watched our show, a lot of you have. We had a debate in the summer. Should Sherrone Moore get an extension? Fuck no. Fuck no. We talked about this. I told you. I don't lie to you. You know what I mean? And like, this is what I'm talking about. And I want to give a shout out to Maze Madman, man, because he's not wrong. This is the worst tackling team we've had since pre-Harbaugh. Really. How many missed tackles did we have? And then what the fuck is like, and look, I hate to go in on Chip Lindsey because it's so early.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro? What is this shit? And then I'm going to be honest with you. We saw 18-year-old Bryce tonight, unfortunately. Like, he looked young. He looked not ready. The team didn't look ready. You know? And let's just be honest. The offensive line looks like fucking shit. Shit. El Hadi's hurt. Defensive line, Derek Moore and fucking TJ Guy can't get pressure, bro. I told you I was worried about this last week. But I tried to be like, look, vanilla play calling.
Yep. Try to be optimistic. Shit. It's New Mexico.
Bro, look, I'll say this. Was there a late fucking hit on Samaj Morgan? Absolutely. That should have been a penalty. We should have won. We could have won this game if it was coached better. It wasn't. What are we doing running on 3rd and fucking 6? What are we doing? And then why is Bryce Underwood not running?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, he ran maybe once, twice, the whole game.
I don't know. Let me look. I got the stats right here. Let me tell you. He ran
3 carries.
3. Yeah, but I mean, really, it was like one true run. You know, and then let me just talk to the audience for a second. For every $150, we go an extra hour. All right. So I appreciate all you guys. We're all here together. We're going through it together. I'm pissed like you are. Listen, this is why, and I hope Michigander's here. Because he was on my ass all fucking offseason, and it's love, by the way. I'm talking to you in love about this offensive line. Oh, you don't trust? No, I don't fucking trust this offensive line. Why did we not get a left tackle? Why did we not upgrade the offensive line? Like, why not? Like, what the fuck? Why do we accept what we have? I mean, I know we have a problem. If I know, why don't you know? Okay? And then on top of that, bro, I tried to tell our audience, and I already know our audience has already told us. So shout out to the fucking audience, by the way. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you. We're going to go through this with you. But our audience has told us anything less than 10 wins is unacceptable. I told the audience I'm expecting 9-3.
Yeah.
And that wasn't good enough. Well, guess what?
Might be the other direction now.
I don't know about that. I'm still at 9-3. I'm still at 9-3. I'm still at 9-3. I am still at 9. But even so, bro, we got listen, we got problems, bro. The shut up, man. The fucking offensive line, Bryce Underwood's young. We knew that, though. I knew that. I mean, the defense, no pressure. We got a problem. We have a problem. I saw it last week. I wanted to be mindful because I was like, all right, maybe the playbook's a little reserved, a little vanilla. No, we have a fucking problem. Derek Moore and TJ Guy cannot get pressure, which is why, just so you know, so I was on social media pretty active. They were, people were like, why is Nate Marshall and Dominic Nick? Because we are searching. We are looking for answers. We don't have answers. We have a problem. We have a big fucking problem.
Yes. Yeah.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, John.
It was abysmal. Before we keep cooking, we're gonna cook, and we're gonna cook everybody. But here's what we do want to remind everybody about. We are on YouTube right now. We'll be on X for about 15.
Fucking Ryan Day's brothers hacking our shit now. What the fuck? Anyways, so I'll keep going while John's back.
Yeah. Also hit the like button, subscribe, share with a friend, and hit that super chat if you've got a comment or question for us. So definitely do that. And then obviously we want to thank our folks at the Win Agency, who has been an amazing contributor, amazing partner here. At Win Agency, we try to make things as simple as possible. We now have 2 self-service options available on our website. Check out the links in the chat to run your own health insurance and life insurance quotes. This service is available 24/7, 365, 2026 plan prices available in November. So thanks to the Win Agency for that. Folks, before we already have our super chats coming in. Thank you for that. But yeah, I have to echo everything. This was an abysmal performance. Were there the occasional bright spot? Yeah, right. Justice Haynes was the main bright spot on the team, right? He had the main touchdown, looked really good. One of the largest runs since 2022, I believe. TJ Metcalf had good moments. Zeke Berry. But for the most part, it was an undisciplined team. It was a team that was fighting on the sidelines. It was a team that was poorly. They weren't ready for the moment. And I don't understand, because this was literally supposed to be Sharon Moore's revenge game, or his coming back to his alma mater. And he was supposed to be so fired up. He didn't coach fired up. He coached like he was sleeping through class or something. I don't know what was going on. Like, it looked like last year early. That's what it looked like. It looked like last year early. And we don't have Davis Warren or Alex Orji under center anymore. We have a real quarterback. But yet the O-line isn't protecting him. That's number one.
Nope. It's fucking shit.
It was shit. It was shit in pass pro. It was mostly shit in run pro also.
Fucking piss poor and run poor, motherfucker, bro.
Like all along. And so, people calling for Bryce to launch it down the field more, you have to keep in mind this. There's only a certain amount of play calls you can do when your O-line is giving you maybe a second. It got better later a little bit, but really the only things that were effective were play action rollouts, which is what you call when your O-line isn't doing well. You can call play action rollouts, and then it covers that up a little bit. But too many runs. It was literally run, inside zone run, and then a pass that maybe it was overthrown or sped through.
Or John, it's 3rd and 6 and we decide to fucking run it.
Yeah, or a screen on like 3rd and 9 or whatever. Like, that's the kind of stuff that it reverses to Donovan McCulley. What? Donovan McCulley is a 6'5" receiver. Braylon Edwards called that one out. Braylon Edwards on Twitter said, "What are we doing calling reverses to this guy? You need to use his speed. He uses height and uses speed. So offense bad. Marlon Klein being out may have impacted it, but it just
Of
looked.
course, it did. No, that mattered. It mattered, but that's not an
mattered.
excuse. This is Michigan. We should have enough fucking weapons. Listen, Marlon Klein showed out last week, and we could have used his fucking length and his speed, no question. But at the end of the day, bro, this was a poorly called offensive game on top of the offensive line not being good enough, which was my biggest concern in the offseason. And then my second biggest concern after week 1 was the fucking lack of pressure by the defensive line. Like, I promise. And I know I got Michigander. I hope he's here. I haven't seen him yet. I know I got him finally on my side. All offseason, he was on my ass about my concerns about the offensive line. But I feel like he's a part of the family now. He's part of the fucking family. I am not here to trash this team. I am here to simply give you my honest analysis. I, like you, want this team to win because it should. There's no excuses. There's a standard here. Period. It's fucking playoffs. It's beat Ohio State, Big Ten championship, make the playoffs. Last year was the rebuild year, John. Yeah. Not this year. So I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it, bro. Like, I don't. This is unacceptable in my opinion. Unacceptable. Now, do I think next week are we going to beat Central Michigan? Yes, which is good. We need a prep game before Nebraska. Do I think we'll beat Nebraska? Yes, I do think we'll beat Nebraska. It doesn't matter, though. I need playoffs. Fuck Nebraska. Fuck Central Michigan. Those teams are pussy. I need to beat Oklahoma on the fucking road. And I'm talking to you as a fan of this team. Because bro, what are we doing if we're not making the playoffs? This is Michigan, bro.
It is.
Period.
And there's a higher standard. And I talked offense. Let me talk defense for a minute. Where's the tackling? The tackling was awful in this game. Piss poor. Barham being out may have been. They did seem to play with a little bit more intensity, and Barham got back in because he kind of he forced some of the protections to go to his side, and so it opened things up a little bit more on the other side. So it opened up a little bit, but the defense, Wink again. Look, Wink has done some great things, but Wink also, I don't know what was happening there at times. 24 points, not the best, not the worst. I mean, it was the offense, in my opinion, that was the worst part of this by far. But the defense wasn't good either, right? With the exception of Zeke Berry had a couple of good plays, TJ Metcalf had a couple of good plays. Some fun, obviously some special teams, but like it just wasn't good, guys. And here's what I'm wondering: like, Chip Lindsey was supposedly brought in to bring in a new perspective, right? And to open things up, or at least like be more creative than we were. I saw the same exact play calling with one exception.
Well, all right, go on. I didn't see the same play calling, but go on.
A couple of running back screens. We didn't see those last year. A couple more RPOs. Didn't really see as many RPOs last year. But for the most part, inside zone. Screen, wide receiver reverse. That all of it, so much horizontal. Like the horizontal it was too much horizontal again. And this is what happened last year. And vertical was barely there. Part of that due to the line play being so bad. Fire Grant Newsome. I'm gonna say it. He's ass. He has to go. Like I'm not gonna say fire everybody this time. I am gonna say Grant Newsome. He's probably got to go. Right?
No. Well, all right. So here's where I'm at. I'm not on some fire everybody shit. Hot seats though.
Yeah.
Ron Bellamy, hot seat. Grant Newsome, hot seat. Sharon Moore, hot seat. Fuck it. This is unacceptable. Hot. Or I lied. I'm sorry. It's warm. Sharon's on warm seat. Ron Bellamy, hot. Grant Newsome, hot. Brian John Marie, you better recruit better, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. I don't want to be disrespectful. Please recruit better, please. But dude, it's just not good enough. And Sharon, I just want to say warm. It's not hot seat season. It's not hot seat season for Sharon. Listen, the season's still ahead of us. I don't want to get too carried away. I am unhappy with the fucking game. Sharon it's warm though. Like last year was not good enough, and we are off to a poor start, buddy. Not good. You know, and like fuck, bro. Like, bro, we're better than this. Like the program is better than this. And I know there's an Ohio State Buckeye watches. No, you're not. Fuck you. But respectfully. But I'm just saying, bro, like the team played poorly. It just was not. Listen, let me ask you 2 questions. Chat, let us know. Let us know your thoughts on this, okay? When was the last time the offensive line played this bad? I know the answer.
Last year?
No. 2020. When was the last time our tackling? When was the last time our tackling was this bad?
2020.
2020. What happened in 2020, John?
We had 2 wins and almost lost to Rutgers.
And Jim Harbaugh's back was against the fucking wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this for now. I want Sharon to succeed. I really do. I really fucking do. My friend, my brother, because he is a brother, right? He's a human. Sharon, brother, you got to get this team to fucking rally, because right now this is a bad start to the season. We will beat CMU. We will beat fucking Nebraska. I do think we will. But you're going to have Washington, you're going to have USC, and you got Ohio State at the end of the fucking year. And I'm going to tell you something. And I'm going to tell you something right now. And Buckeyes, if you're watching, I'm not lying. And I know you know I'm not lying. Ryan Day's got that program fucking humming. So you better figure it the fuck out, because they're coming to end that streak. I'm just letting you know they are coming to end that streak in November. It's up to us to maintain the streak. That's on us. Okay? Now, I know they played a cupcake today. I don't give a shit, though. They won their big game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So, like, we're going to give them their flowers there. They get their flowers. They're still soft. But guess what? We're playing soft. And also, I was asked today on social media, I was asked, you know, they were like, well, what's the issue? The issue to me is fundamentals. We're not playing with fundamentals. We're not playing with execution. And I think the game plan was poor. Like, for example, Chip Lindsey, it's not a vertical offense. It's a fucking horizontal offense, which I'll be honest with you. I knew that going in. I knew that Chip Lindsey at North Carolina, he likes to run that. But at the same time, Chip, you gotta allow Underwood. Why are we afraid to let Underwood run? Like, listen, before the season even started, I said, Underwood, if you're gonna run, please slide and please go out of bounds. Brother, you're not even running. You're not even running. There was plays, and I don't know where Juju is. I can't wait for Juju to call. He says he's going to. I was texting him. There was a point in the game where we were towards the end zone where we kicked a field. He could have ran and got a first down. What are we doing, bro? Come on. I mean, I know he's 18, and listen, this was my concern. This is why I went with 9-3 on the prediction this year. But fuck, dude.
Yeah, and it's one thing in the look, I get it. Maybe one thing in the first half, but when you're behind in the second half, you do whatever it takes. And there were plays where Bryce could have run it, and he didn't. And maybe it's because the backup is Jaden Davis, and maybe they're scared of an injury. But we also know that quarterback runs aren't the leading cause of injury. They aren't. There's, because of the protection that's usually around a quarterback run, they usually scheme it differently. It's not the safest thing ever, but it's also not the riskiest thing ever.
Well, let me just say this, John. Did we watch John Mateer tonight?
Yeah, do like 10 or 11, maybe more of those. Yeah,
and let me just say this right now. That whole John Mateer against power 4 defenses, fuck that. Bro, look good.
19 carries. He had 19 carries for 74 yards on the ground.
Bro, he went. John Mateer went 21 for 34, 270, one touchdown. He rushed for 74 yards. Now it was only it was a 3.9 average, but he got 2 touchdowns rushing. Now listen, I want to just make this very clear because there's probably somebody watching right now. I really do not expect Underwood to play on the same level as John Mateer, who's very seasoned. No, I'm not. But I do want to see fucking Underwood run the damn ball. And I do want to see Underwood rolling to the left and rolling to the right. And I'll be honest too. Underwood was very inaccurate tonight. He fucked up on that one throw to Donovan McCauley on the fade route. He went fade. Donovan McCauley cut in. Fuck, bro. That could have been a tutty. The game would have been in within reach. Jordan Marshall, what's up, bro? Because Justice Haynes is carrying the whole fucking offense right now.
Yeah,
it's really the Marlon
off there.
It's really the Marlon Klein, Justice Haynes show. I will say McCauley did produce. Now listen,
McCauley had a really good catch today. I'll give him that.
And let's also be honest. Underwood's not, brother, get him the ball because your throws were off. And I'm not trying to harp on the kid. He's 18, but like some of them, I think we would all agree, some of them throws were very inaccurate. Like they were just, listen, the moment was very big. Let's just call it what it is. Michigan was not ready for the moment. And but let me also say this, man. McCauley had 3 receptions for 91 yards. He still had a good game, but it could have been better. He easily could have had a 100-yard game. He easily could have got that one fucking touchdown. It fucking sucks, dude. Because and I want to just stress this right now because I know there's probably a few rivals hate watching right now. It's not about Michigan fucking not being good enough. What it's about for me, bro, is the unpreparedness by the coaching staff.
Yeah.
That fucking is driving me nuts right now. Because I got another tweet from somebody. They're like, "Oh, Wink Martindale, we're back to last year where the defense is looking sloppy," And I don't know, bro. Like at the end of the day, John, I think we would all agree. I don't think there's, and I know someone in the comment, by the way. And listen, bro, it's all love. Somebody was like, "You guys are out your mind, brother." What? This is not acceptable. This is not losing to number 18 Oklahoma on the road. We are in a playoff here. This is not a rebuild. If you feel this is a rebuild, you're miscalculating. Last year was the rebuild. This year is the compete for playoffs.
That's what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, man. And did you see Dave Portnoy's tweet about Queen Jolene?
Yeah, that if you don't start letting Bryce throw more, I'm gonna
text her. I'm gonna text her because I'm gonna be. Now, here's the unfortunate reality. This might make people sick. The boosters run the game. Let's just be honest. And if because the boosters are buying the players, if you are not meeting expectations, you are not going to last. And listen, this is not me. This is not me saying fire Sharon Moore. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's warm. I'm not saying it's hot. And I want Sharon to succeed. I want Sharon Moore to succeed. Okay, I like Sharon Moore. But at the end of the fucking day, John, this is a results business. You have to win. Period. There's no excuses. The game explains all. Period. So it's just where we are, man. It's frustrating. It's disappointing. I'm frustrated. We will win next week. I think we will win in Nebraska. I don't even know what's after Nebraska. I don't really give a fuck. It's too far away. But at the end of the day, we got to do better.
Agreed. Yeah, I think a lot of this is on the coaching. We screamed the offseason for more wide receivers, for more O linemen, especially left tackle.
You know, my mom just texted me.
What's that?
Relax. Let John talk. All right, John.
Look, I mean, we mostly agree. I think I just saw a winnable game. I saw a game where Oklahoma State was getting hit with penalties, where there were some defense and special teams good plays that created opportunities for the offense. There were opportunities, and even late in the game, it was an 8-point game. So there was the possibility, but there was the one decision to go for a field goal in the position that he was in. That wasn't my favorite decision. I think we got to coach have a little bit more balls than that. Like, you're 4th and 2, fucking go for it. You've got the best quarterback recruit in football. You've got Justice Haynes. You've got players. You can make 2 yards. Like, this is what I'm saying. Across the board, it just felt like the coaching staff wasn't ready to meet the moment. And that trickled down to the players. I know Klein was injured. I know Barham was out the first half. You rally, you find answers. Their only answer was Donovan McCauley is who they went to more, right? Donovan McCauley had what Marlon Klein had in terms of yardage last week. So they did go to somebody for an answer, but it wasn't nearly enough. And the O-line made it borderline impossible to do much.
Yeah, and I want to
does restrict you.
Yeah, and the fucking missed kick by Dominic Zavada. And I just want to give I pulled this fucking chat. And Dutchman, brother, I'm just going to be very honest. I don't give a fuck. Dutchman, I'm just going to be so respectful. Fuck the Rivals, bro. Not my problem. They can suck my dick. I am being honest to the audience on the situation we have. You want me to lie? Okay, let me lie. Hey, guys, we're in a good position. The season's ahead of us. We looked great tonight. It was just, hey, John, it was like 5 plays, John. It was like 5 plays.
5 big plays.
John, it was the wet. John, it was the weather.
The weather.
It was a little cold out.
A little cold. Yeah.
No, fuck that, bro. We weren't good enough. End of the day.
We weren't good enough.
We don't lie to the audience, Dutchman. And honestly, at the end of the day, fuck the Rivals, bro. I don't give a fuck about the Rivals. They can suck my dick, bro.
If you want your sunshine and rainbows, you can go to other channels that are doing post games.
It ain't here. We don't lie to our audience, bro. We keep it honest, man.
Absolutely, we do. Thank you to everybody who is donating. We are already second hour unlocked, $54 away from a third hour of the show. So already we're rocking and rolling. Any final comments before we hit all these? We got 51 super chats to hit. So
yeah. My final thought is fuck Ohio State.
Boom. Very well said. So by the way, it's always fuck Ohio State.
Those pussies played Grambling State today, you pussy.
Yes. Yeah. Congratulations. And everybody was going nuts about it. 70-0 to Grambling State. Good job.
Hey, hold on, Tom. Hey, time out. This is funny. Hey, fucking shout out though, bro. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. Bro. I'm not even mad. Hey, good for him. Did he play well? Because honestly, good for him, bro. I ain't mad. Fuck it.
All right. Lucky Dog, thanks for becoming a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. Really appreciate that. Shout out. We got GT in the house with the 2. CMU's quarterback can't run, right? What's so wild is that we literally just faced a running quarterback in the ReliaQuest Bowl, right? Like, yeah. we faced a running quarterback at Alabama, Milrow, and this was a lot of the same personnel on Wink's defense now that was on Wink's defense in that game because we sat out our NFL people. So
yeah. Well, first I just want to address Dutchman. I'm not mad at you, brother. It's all love. I was just addressing the comment. Regarding GT's comment, fuck CMU. They're gonna lose. I promise you. All right. Here's what I promise. I promise this. We're gonna kill CMU. The team's about to be pissed off. Sharon's about to be pissed off. Practice is about to be a bitch. Let's see what the boys can do. Like I said, it is week 2. Sharon's not on the hot seat. Sharon is not. I want to just stress this. He is not on the hot seat. But it's warm. It's warm. I promise you it's warm. This is not acceptable today.
Nope, not at all. All right, let's start ripping through these. We got Bull, Chip, WTF. Yeah. I don't know if it was Chip because there were some deviations in the play calling that were Chip, and I noticed them. But the overall concept was like with the play looks were different, but I still saw way too much inside zone for almost no gain.
Are you alluding that you think Sherrone Moore had some hands in this?
100%.
Because you know what's funny? I called Juju at halftime,
and
he thought the same thing. And I was like, I don't know. I said, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. But Juju has the same thought you do. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one.
Of course, we've got our Ohio State people here. Elks with the 37% completion. Best freshman ever, my ass. All right. Did he have some mistakes today? Yeah. Was it all on him? Absolutely not. And I think it was the detriment of everybody else in the coaching staff, the O-line coach, Sherrone Moore himself, Chip Lindsey. They didn't put him in better situations, that they didn't call more runs. Like, Bryce can run the ball effectively. They had John Mateer run 18 or 19 runs, design quarterback runs. Bryce didn't even, but Bryce had 3. So
what are we doing?
I'll be honest, I think part of it is you're not putting Bryce in the best situations. You're having him be a handoff merchant.
Bro. 3rd and 6, we're running the fucking ball.
What? Like,
okay, I thought Kirk Campbell left.
Yeah, it didn't look like it at times. I'll tell you what.
Damn it, Chip! Like, oh my god, this offensive line sucks.
Bull D-line may have depth, but damn.
Yeah, right. It may have depth, but there's nobody getting to the quarterback. And where is Rayshon Benny? Where's Rayshon Benny? Where's Rayshon Benny?
I didn't really hear about.
I have not heard his name in 2 games. It's like fucking everybody. It's like Cam Brandt starting and Trey Williams and Derek Moore and TJ Guy. We have no one. I'm gonna be honest with you, boys. All right, I'm just gonna say this right now. We're in trouble.
Okay.
We can't get to the quarterback. We couldn't get to the quarterback against New Mexico. We're in trouble. And I am not trying to scare anybody or worry anybody. I'm just letting you know, like, listen, I typically know what the fuck I'm talking about. Not to be cocky here, but like, I have an eye for some of this shit. I'm just letting you know we have a problem getting to this quarterback. And I think a lot of you see that. It's not just me. I'm not the only one seeing this. There's a problem. We have nobody who can get to this quarterback right now. Barham, although, let me time out. I think Barham can, but Barham was out for half that game. So I just think we have an issue on this defensive line. And I think the offensive line also has its issues.
I also think Nate Marshall can. And they didn't really, see him.
Listen, hey, Nate Marshall fucking looks like a freak on the field, bro. He's built well. He'll be good. It's just he's a freshman.
Right.
You see they put Jaden Sanders out there as a true freshman, bro. I
saw that.
Listen, all right, hold on, time out. We've been going in on the team. Let's talk some optimism.
Sure.
We got some youth. We got some talent coming. We really do. I mean, we do have some talent, but guess what? It ain't ready. And and that doesn't. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Okay, we got some young talent coming. We do, but at the end of the day, today that don't matter. Okay, so it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have some youth. We do have some, but like, again, the fact that we were screaming for portal shopping. And the portal shopping was cheers. The portal shopping was Macaulay, Simpson, and who else? On the O-line, the one guy who I don't even think is starting right now.
Well, there was Norton and there was Lawrence Hattar.
Hattar, yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so John, we go to the FCS level to get our fucking offensive lineman.
Yeah, it's wild.
Because we want to bargain, and I fucking hate this because I love this team, man. But like, we're bargain shopping offensive linemen, bro. And I understand. Listen, all right. So listen, let me just also let me argue with myself on air. I understand an average offensive lineman is the same price as a fucking 5-star high school recruit. I understand that's Michigan's philosophy. Michigan's philosophy is this: why pay $1 million for an average to a slightly above average offensive lineman when I can get a 5-star Babaloa? And in principle, I understand that philosophy. But the reality is I have a fucking $12 million investment quarterback. And you need to win in college football. to win in the Big Ten, you need to win the trenches.
Yeah, trench play was.
To.
We were getting manhandled on both lines today.
And John, why didn't we invest in a fucking pass rusher?
I don't know.
Derek Moore has never been. Derek Moore, what is Derek Moore's highest sack season? I think 5. I have never ever in my entire life. I have never, and this is not a fucking, I hate fucking talking like this because I want all these kids to succeed, okay? I really do. I want us to be great. But reality is reality, and that's fucking life. Look, Derek Moore's highest season of sacks is 5, bro. 5. You depended on that?
Yeah, it's not great. Let's go to Elisha, who has a couple of comments here. So if you want to beat Michigan, just blitz. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying Elijah's going to go in. I know how.
Okay. Just blitz until they have wide receivers who can stretch the field. Our wide receiver 1 is a former college quarterback who got benched last year. I mean, that's valid. That's valid.
Oh, he didn't get benched. He quit. Well, actually, that's not true. He did get benched, but he did quit too.
As a quarterback, yeah.
He's talking about McCauley, by the way.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I was talking to one somebody in the media, let's say that, and saying who said essentially the staff thinks that they don't have it right now in terms of a vertical pass threat, and so that's why they're calling what they're calling. And I'm like, well, if that's true, that's completely shameful.
Yeah,
because
that's on your roster
the wide receiver talent there was wide receiver talent in the portal. We could have paid to get an alpha wide receiver. In addition to McCauley.
Yep. There were wide receivers in the portal, but Michigan didn't want to pay the money because, and this is, again, not a shot. I'm just explaining the situation. Sean McGee has a yearly salary cap budget that he has. Look, bro, at the end of the day, the roster is not constructed good enough. Now, listen, let me just, I debate myself all the time. Let me do it right now. I am very encouraged with the trajectory of the fucking team. I think there's a lot of great talent coming in. I think we all know that. And we know Bryce Underwood will develop into a far better quarterback. He's at 18. He was 17 like 3 weeks ago. That said, and I know there's rivals saying this, but everyone's saying he's the greatest quarterback since, dude, he's generational, blah, blah. He's the best freshman ever. I understand. So guess what? You have a fucking free pass to talk shit right now. You really do, as a rival or whoever. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, the team has talent. The question is now, John, do we have the right people at the top or running the program? And that's a fair question. I don't know the answer. Sherrone Moore may very well be the answer. But right now, it's to be determined.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the answer. I mean, if they had the answer, then they'd be playing the answer, right? They're playing who they have, and
what's crazy?
Yeah, go ahead.
How do we absolutely fucking destroy Alabama with the same players, and we can't even fucking get to Oklahoma? We can't even get to New Mexico. It's the same players. All the guys who went in the draft did not play in that game. It was all the young players, the next ups. We fucking destroyed Alabama.
We did.
What happened? I don't know.
Folks, I have some great news. We are officially going 3 hours tonight. So 3 hours tonight. That's because of your participation. Really appreciate everybody here who's contributing. Let's keep going because we got another like 60 of these. So let's keep going here at the Voice of College Football. So next up we have Elisha again. Jair Hill is Vincent Gray in disguise. I mean, Jair had a couple of good plays today, but
yeah, I thought Jair Hill played good. I thought Zeke Berry was the one who got burnt.
I actually didn't. I thought Berry had a couple good ones.
Jair Hill almost had that interception. Unfortunately, he didn't get it. But
I did see that. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I think a lot of this has to do with coaching. Cole says, everyone in here needs to take a chill pill. Oh, we love hearing that. Michigan is one of the youngest teams in Power 4. Injuries piled up.
Actually, it's not.
And
Actually,
an
it's not.
18-year-old playing in a hostile road
That's
environment.
true.
Chill out, y'all.
Okay, so let me just say this: we actually are not one of the youngest because we have a lot of returning guys, by the way. But
Especially
there
on
is
defense,
some, but there is youth. There is youth. I hear you, Cole. I just want to ask you an honest question, and I wish, and if you want to call in, go ahead. And by the way, I'm not going to attack you, brother. We're here to discuss and debate and talk and all that shit. Fuck Garrison. I'm just kidding. I love Garrison. I gotta say, I just know Garrison was talking shit the whole game. I sent him a tweet. I sent and our guy West Quad responded. I said, fuck Garrison. I said, shut the fuck up, Garrison is what I said. Because I just know he was talking shit the whole game. But I love Garrison. But no, bro, listen, here's the deal, man. Guys, or Cole, brother, we have a standard the standard at Michigan is beat Ohio State, Big Ten championship, and now with the new era, it's playoffs. This is not it, bro. It doesn't look like a playoff team to me. It doesn't look like a team that's going to compete for a Big Ten title right now. So Ohio State's obviously a different story. We'll see how that game goes, but that's why we are where we are, man. It's just Cole. Let me ask Cole, and you don't got a super chat, and if we can get the comment, that'd be great.
Yeah.
You tell me, Cole, if you thought tonight was acceptable. Let me know.
Well, here comes the exact opposite take. Nick wants me to go off on Ron Bellamy, so let me do that. Now, look, I don't think Ron Bellamy was the main reason that we lost today. I actually think Grant Newsome, Sharon Moore himself, Chip Lindsey, Wink, but definitely those other ones. I'd say those are higher. Bellamy was one aspect of what sucked today, but I actually think he's coached up McCauley pretty good. McCauley had a decent day today. I think we could have had another one like a Channing Goodwin bump it up, but at the end of the day, like McCauley stepped up. That's better than we saw last week. Even we didn't have somebody get 90 yards. We had Marlon Klein get 90 yards. So this actually looks better on Bellamy than last week did. But he still is very mediocre. The pass game has been mediocre for a long time. I was talking about Braylon Edwards earlier because he was tweeting about the coaching, and I'm like, well, when was the last time we had like that level of wide receiver play, like consistent, like good to great to elite wide receiver play? It's usually one guy, and it maybe like Roman Wilson. We had a Ronnie Bell, right? You know, those types of guys. But like again, systematically, we don't look at Ohio. You look at Ohio State, and they have 4 receivers who can catch any ball on the field. And I'm not saying we even need that level, but like, how about one who could catch any ball on the field? I don't think we have that. McCauley can catch maybe 2 out of every 4 or 2 out of every 3, but like that's the best we got.
Well, and you better get John. You gotta give him the fucking ball, because like how many balls were 1 overthrown, 2 was a missed throw. They're not on the same page, unfortunately. But that's youth, and like the reality is, we have an 18-year-old quarterback, which is what my concern was heading into. Not the concern, but just my awareness of the situation heading into the season, which. It just is what it is, man. I mean, look, he played great against New Mexico. The poise was there. He played excellent. But New Mexico's a fucking not a good team, boys. I mean, they played in Idaho State today, and it was like kind of a game. We just have a situation where I'm going to be honest with you, John. Can I be honest?
Go.
It looks like a rebuild year.
Yep. Which is not what we expected.
Well,
and it's unfortunate.
I don't know if it's not that we expected. I just understand the fan base. I understand the fan base is not accepting that. I know that. I know the fan base literally. We've had shows. I've ran polls. I've talked to many of you. 10 wins is the fucking bar. Like this fan base is gonna be. They're gonna be very upset if we don't reach that goal, bro.
if anyone's watching this show on X, we're about to encourage everybody to head on over to YouTube in the next minute or so.
Yeah, and if you are watching on X, well, hold on, John, let me just say this. If you are watching on X, head over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, man. So I appreciate you guys. Well, listen, we are here to ride through the journey of the season with you. We are going to go through the ups, the downs, the frustrations, the successes, all of it. So listen, there's going to be brighter days. Today is a frustrating day, so we're going to go into it.
Yeah. The dark days make the sunshine even better.
That's right. And you
look, last year we had some dark ones, and then the end of the year happened. So
and you cannot have good days without bad. You wouldn't even know what good is without bad. So that is what it is. But at the end of the day, we gotta do better. Is a poor day today, bad day today, in my opinion.
Yep.
Piss poor performance by fucking Cheryl Moore today.
Exactly. Elisha, Jimmy Rolder is Desmond Morgan in disguise. Yeah, Jimmy Rolder was slow today. He was slow to get to his guys. His assignments.
Who was making plays again today? Cole Sullivan. Why is he not fucking playing? Why is he so far the kid has an interception, a sack, and a fumble recovery? Why is he not playing more? Are we gonna go through this again, John? Are we gonna go through this again last year where we were talking about Khalil Mullins needs to play over Donovan fucking Edwards, or at right tackle they need to get rid of Evan Link? Are we gonna go through this again, John, where they keep forcing a player to play who is not ready? Or not that they're not ready, but there is better options available. Are we going to go through that? Because I feel like we may be going through that right now with Cole Sullivan. Cole Sullivan needs to be on the field, bro, in my opinion. Now, listen, Houseman and Barham obviously need to be on the field. Next man up needs to be Cole Sullivan, though.
I'm with you. I was surprised that Cole Sullivan didn't get more play.
Me too.
We certainly called for that.
No, Cole Sullivan over Houseman, absolutely not. No. Listen, all right, let me just clarify my position. Houseman and Barham start.
Yes.
Next man up needs to be Sullivan, though. Next man up is Sullivan.
No one helped Bryce. Marshall looks slow, man. Yeah, I mean, I'd say the exception's McCauley. But Marshall, Jordan Marshall. Compared to Haynes, yeah.
I would say Marshall looks young. Whatever. It doesn't even fucking matter. We got Justice Hands next year. We get Hyder. So I mean, really, to be respectfully honest, it doesn't even matter.
Still got to get through the rest of this year, though. Chris H, I'm paying $5 to say, yeah, I've got nothing except that my medulla oblongata hurts.
Oblongata.
Well,
I hear you, brother. Listen. And maybe this isn't for you, but they make alcohol, and maybe or maybe not. Weed's legal in your state. Maybe it's not. That's available as well. So enjoy your night, brother, and watch the show. We're here for you. But thank you for the $5. We appreciate you. John's fucking, smoking a little smoke. I'm drinking a little drink.
Let's go.
We're gonna get through it together, boys.
Trev, they look. OU looked so much faster and stronger in all position groups. Sad. Yeah, OU. I will say this: OU looked better. OU was beating us at the line of scrimmage, which is why it was wild that this was a winnable game until very late.
Well, I don't know if it was wild. I mean, the truth is Michigan did enough to stay in the game. I mean,
yeah,
we had our moments, boys. Like, all right, we should have won. But that's not to take away from Oklahoma. Oklahoma deserved this victory. Oklahoma deserved the victory. They earned it. But the game was for the taking. And if we executed accordingly, we could have won this fucking game, bro. But to be honest, like, Sherrone Moore just looks confused on the sideline, bro. What about yeah, I just don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's go to Quinn. O-line poop, D-line poop.
Yeah.
Newsom needs to be a high school coach in Alaska. That's about where I can see. Yeah. Newsom, this falls on his shoulders as the O-line coach, right? The fact that the O-line is has been
Yep.
mid to bad for 2 years
Yep.
now.
Yep.
And Sharon Moore brings in Juan Castillo to help, provide some extra guidance. But I think they're going to be one of two things is going to happen. Either Sharon Moore is going to have to, as some head coaches, they also coach a position. Sharon Moore may need to coach the O-line in addition to being head coach. And it's something that the other coaches do this. Obviously, like Lincoln Riley's the OC and head coach, but other coaches, like, they'll coach one position. Like Nick Saban coached defensive backs. Like head coaches will coach maybe one position. That might need to be what happens next year, because I just don't really see, and it might even need to be what happens late in this season to beat Ohio State again, because I just don't see. I know injuries was part of it. I get that, but even when they weren't all injured, like, it just hasn't looked good since 2023, really.
Yeah.
So I don't actually disagree, Quinn. I think high school in Alaska. I mean, maybe he could be something in college, but maybe not at Michigan. Elisha, Jair Hill is not a power 4 cornerback. He is not a CB1. It's interesting because I don't think Jair Hill had the worst game. I don't know what, like, out of everyone you could be pointing out, Jair Hill, maybe he wasn't amazing, but nobody was amazing. But he didn't look terrible.
Yeah, I thought Jair Hill actually played pretty good. And can we just be honest too? Can I just make a point?
Mm-hmm.
If the defensive line was getting pressure, it'd make the job a lot easier for these DBs. The defensive line's the problem, guys. We have a problem. We have a fucking problem. So someone tweeted at, by the way, shout out to everybody who interacted with me on Twitter today. I fucking enjoy that. I hope you guys enjoy that. I try to have fun with it, so I hope you guys enjoy all that. Somebody asked me, fuck what they asked me? They asked me, shit, I'm drawing a blank, my bad. But they asked me if I don't even know, John. I don't even remember where I was going with it. To be honest with you, to be honest, John, I'm just pissed off right now.
Yeah.
But
I expected more from like, I expected them to have more of a better game plan than they did. It seems like the game plan was conservative as fuck, ball control.
Bro, the offensive play calling was extremely conservative. I was surprised because in the New Mexico game, they were a bit more aggressive. Obviously, New Mexico, Oklahoma, different opponents. I don't disagree, but some of that play calling was so sketchy, man. I don't know. It's disappointing. I mean, I think we all agree it's disappointing.
Absolutely. Machine Unit, please call out Grant Newsome. This O-line has been woefully mismanaged under his
tutelage. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Gotta go.
John, do it again.
I'm calling out Grant Newsome for being a terrible, terrible coach. And I mean,
good enough. Not good enough. It's just not good enough. Like,
it's not good enough.
Now, let me just, like, again, stress, because there's probably somebody watching, like, come on, guys, why are you so hard on our team? Like, it's Michigan. We love them. We got support. Boys, with love, this is a results business. This is not everybody gets a fucking gold star.
Right.
This is real life shit here. There's winners and there's losers. We are fucking losers tonight. If anyone finds that acceptable, well, I guess good for you. But the reality is it is not. It is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. The team needs to be held to a high standard. And if the fan base does not hold the team to a high standard, changes don't happen. And if anybody says the fans do not create change, ask Cracker Barrel if that's the truth. The truth of the matter is the fans are the ones who actually fucking determine a lot, because your dollar is a vote in acceptance. Understand that.
Yeah. Ask Cracker Barrel. They had this whole idea of new logo, and they were going to change the stores around, and then they reversed that.
Dude, to go off topic but on topic, I cannot fucking stand the argument of, oh, well, what the public opinion is, they don't care. Shut the fuck up. The public, honestly, quite fucking honestly, fans or whatever, they can change. They can make all the change in the world if they unify together. That's just the reality of the situation. But the reality is, we don't unify. Now, to get back on topic, as a fan base, this is not acceptable.
I'm with you. Folks, I know I have some people in the call queue. Folks, it's going to be a while still. I'm just letting you all know.
Sit tight. We'll get to
tight.
Yep.
Maybe
drink.
Get yourself a cocktail, or if you don't partake, get yourself something. Get yourself a beverage of some variety.
Take a Zin.
Right. Bearded barbecue. I like that one. At the 20 burger. Everyone relax. We have a freshman quarterback against a really, really good defense. Yes, we have a lot of work to do, but we are on the right path. Everyone relax. I don't know if we're on the right path.
All right.
I don't know if we're on the right path.
Well, all right. Hold on.
I don't know.
Here's where we agree, Bearded Barbecue. I like the name, by the way. Brother, yes, there's a lot of youth with there's a lot of encouragement for the future of the team. Yes. But there are concerns right now. I think we need to at least acknowledge. I think we can acknowledge. I think we can all find common ground here. Do we acknowledge the offensive line's a concern? I think we all can acknowledge that. Do we acknowledge the defensive line lacking the ability to get pressure on the quarterback is a concern? I think we can all acknowledge that. Can we acknowledge the play calling was not good enough? So, look, again, Sharon Moore is not on the hot seat, but it's warm, and this was not good enough. I mean, I think we can we agree this wasn't good enough? Can we agree this wasn't good enough? I don't know. I mean,
I agree.
I mean, I don't find this is not an acceptable loss to me. This is a game this is a game we should have won. If it was coached better, we should have won this game.
I would feel better about this if what I saw wasn't discipline issues. What I saw was people fighting in this, like Bryce and Haynes going at it. Yeah, I actually didn't hate that from Bryce. I like that fire.
Well, okay.
But, more, not just that, right? Penalties, there was a delayed start where Sharon had to burn a timeout because they didn't snap the ball quick enough. These are fundamental things that you're taught, you're trained. I understand Bryce is a freshman. Bryce is 18. So I'm going to try to be a little bit kid gloves on that front. But overall, it looks like systematic issues with coaching. It looks like systematic issues with the culture and the team. Like, it just didn't feel like the hunger was there. If it looked like the hunger was there, if it was like a last play of the game loss, but everybody was fighting hard, doing their best, and being physical, winning some of the matchups, and it was a nail biter, I would feel very different, and I'd be treating this very differently than what I saw.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. There was a play in the first quarter where it was like I don't know if it was the first drive or the second. It might have been the second drive where the play was fucked up. Like, you could just tell and it was like 4 seconds left on the clock. And I was like, Sharon, call a timeout. Call, and he just let the play fucking happen. And it was a terrible. It was the play. I think it was the second drive. And he threw it out to his receiver, but it was so obvious. Like, the play was telegraphed. And Oklahoma blew it the fuck up. And I'm thinking to myself, like, Sharon, I know you want to save your timeouts. We needed a timeout there. We needed a timeout. The way I believe it was Haynes, he put him in motion. It was the play where he put Haynes in motion, and then Haynes grabbed the ball. But it was just so obvious where the play was going. Like, Sharon needs in-game awareness. All right, I'm just gonna say it. Sharon does not have in-game awareness. I'm gonna fucking say it. This was a problem last year. This is a problem this year. He does not have in-game awareness, bro. He doesn't. He just watches the game. He's not controlling the game. I hate to say it. Again, seats warm, not hot. I still believe in Sharon. But fuck, bro, you got to do better. And I'll be honest, I hate talking. I really do hate what I'm saying right now. I don't like what I'm saying right now. But I can't lie to you guys. I'm just giving you what I'm seeing. And you're seeing what I'm seeing. I know there's a lot of people watching right now. You agree with me. And there's probably a few of you who are like, no. But like, boys, it's a results business. Today was not acceptable.
Yeah. And I just like people who are like chill, people who are like, give it more time. So you want another 7-5? Are you telling me you want another 7-5 season?
Preston does.
Yeah, I guess Preston wants another 7-5 season.
He thinks we're overreacting. No, brother, Preston. I don't know if you're new to the channel or if you've been rock. Preston, we fucking hit for average, brother. I don't bolt like. We know what we're talking about. I promise you. And look, if you disagree with us right now, that's fine. But I promise you, at the end of the year, you're going to be frustrated if we don't make the playoffs. I mean, unless your expectation's not the playoffs. My expectation is the playoffs. So maybe you think I have a skewed expectation, which is unrealistic. And if that's the case, then sure, that's fair. But this is not a rebuild year. I'm sorry. Last year was the rebuild year. Last year was year one. This year we compete for playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's just what it is, man.
It's and there is this silver lining. Everything is still in front of Michigan. It's one loss. Ohio State had 2, and they still won the national championship. I will just say Nebraska is going to be a real telling moment. Like, is this just because Oklahoma had better people? Michigan had a lot of people injured.
I don't think Oklahoma's that good.
So what I'm saying is, if Nebraska looks better, as in like Michigan's output looks better against Nebraska, Michigan wins the game, I'm going to feel significantly better, right? That this was.
Fuck. Third day investigations got us again. Anyways, all right, I'll keep moving on super chats while John figures it out. All right, so we are at next super chat is all right. So we got Joe Parcher here. We got Elijah. $4.99. I don't know, man. Bryce reacted well under pressure, but the problem did he? I don't know, man. I saw was a lot of miscommunication on the route tree, and our best players is 18. Our best player is 18. But I don't think I'll be honest. I think Bryce was a bit overwhelmed tonight. I mean, but understandably so. He's 18. He's a freshman, you know. Let me also say this. This is what I wanted to say earlier, where I was like, man, I don't remember what I was going to say. Bryce Underwood and Justice Haynes got into it. And then what happened? Hold on. And then what happened when the very first play of the second half? Justice Haynes ran that shit for 75 yards, okay? And then what did Bryce Underwood and because let me just and I know and guys, I know we got a lot of callers. We'll get to you guys, I promise.
Yeah,
let me just say this though. Anyone who's played sports, there are times where you will get into it with your teammates, okay? Because you know why? Because you have a fucking standard and expectation to win. It's competitive. You want it. You fucking grind every day. Your entire lives are dedicated to this shit. So there's going to be frustration. Sometimes that's healthy, quite honestly. Sometimes it could be toxic, but sometimes that shit's healthy. And then what happened first play of that second half? Justice Haynes breaks a 75-yard touchdown. And then what do you see? Bryce Underwood fucking runs down that field. That's team camaraderie, okay? So, like, that's good. And, like, I'm not upset. I don't have any issue with Justice Haynes and Justice Haynes and Bryce Underwood getting into it because you know why? There's a standard. There's frustration. There's expectation for better, and they're not meeting it, so they're getting frustrated. That's life, bro. And quite honestly, and again, if anyone's played sports, many of us have been there. Like, you get frustrated with your teammates. The reality is I think that was actually a positive, not a negative. I know some people might say that's a negative, that's bad. No. The reality is they want better for this fucking team, and they did execute in the first play of the second half. Obviously not good enough to win the game, but at the end of the day, I think that's a positive, not a negative.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, we had I guess third base investigations.
Yeah, they watch. They watch us.
Messed with the
Well, we know,
yeah. We had
John. We know. We know.
yeah,
Ryan Day's brother, Intrinsic. They watch us. We know.
I had a forced restart there on Chrome. So thanks to Elisha for that. Dan the man with the 5. We as a fan base are done with this shit. We played like garbage and let OU take advantage of us all game.
Yeah, not acceptable.
Yeah,
Not
there
acceptable.
were, and what's here's the thing though. Yes and no. There were times when Michigan made plays, and there were times when OU committed penalties that then allowed Michigan to go down the field
in the first half.
And so it wasn't an all like yes and no. Like Michigan was in a 1-score game until late in the fourth quarter. This was a winnable game, and that's what makes this so rough of a pill to swallow, because we had the ability to win the game. Readings. So we got Dom here. High flying, flashy offense, not Mish football. We're not doing it. Did you see a high flying, flashy offense today, Dom? I didn't see that. I saw inside zone, trying to do a reverse with McCauley. I saw some attempts at there. I'll tell you, you know what some of the most successful pass plays were? Play action rollouts. We had multiple successful play action rollouts to the right. When they rolled Bryce out, kind of reminded me of when the Cleveland Browns used to roll Baker Mayfield out, and it was some of the most successful plays because sometimes the line was struggling. Same thing here. Line was struggling, so play action rollout actually worked pretty well, right? But I didn't see a high flying, flashy offense. I didn't see them calling four verts or a significant amount of option. I don't know.
I mean, Chip was trying to be. There was some cuteness to it, the reverse and Chip Lindsey is very Chip Lindsey likes to run a horizontal offense to try and get the defense to fucking like go one way and then try and find an opening. I think we were severely limited. Now this is a problem, but I think we were severely limited by our tight ends. So it is what it is. I mean, look, we are listen, Michigan is trying to implement a power spread. It's not working right now. And what does a true power spread look like? The absolute ideal power spread is the Detroit Lions offense. That is what a true power spread looks like. That is what a optimal, effective, efficient power. But here's the problem. The Michigan does not have a Jahmyr Gibbs. They do not have a JMO. They don't even have a fucking Amon-Ra. Okay, so you don't have those receivers, those weapons you can depend on. Now, we do have a Justice Haynes. We do have a Bryce Underwood. But even at tight end, we don't got a Sam Laporta. Okay, we have a Marlon Klein who potentially looks like maybe a very quality player. But that's not enough to run a true power spread. And you have to have the offensive line to run a power offense. And we do not. This offensive line is sketchy as fuck. Sadly.
Yup. Elisha, Jimmy Rolder is a 1997 middle linebacker trying to cover slots. Looked slow as fuck in general. I don't even.
I kind of like Jimmy Rolder. I'll be honest with you, but he should not. But Cole Sullivan needs to play over Jimmy Rolder.
Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of shocked at how, because I thought Cole Sullivan has consistently, when he's on the field, he's been good.
Back-to-back games with turnovers. He's made sacks. He's made plays. Cole Sullivan, I don't know, man. Here we go again, John, where we see a player that needs to be on the field and the coaching staff is being stubborn as fuck.
Rinse, repeat. Gunner says Rage TJ is best TJ. And Michigander says, I'm here, TJ, go off. I can't defend anything.
Yeah, and Michigander, we're boys. And listen, I don't rage to rage. I rage because Well, we saw what happened, right? And it just frustrates me. It frustrates me like it frustrates you guys. Listen, man, my night's fucked up. I mean, I'm gonna have a good night the rest of the night. I mean, I'm gonna, right? But I mean, I'm gonna have a good night. But at the end of the day, this sucks. Like this fucks up my Saturday, and
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed like you are. We as Michigan fans deserve a victory. We support this team. We love this team, and we just deserve better. We deserve better, and Michigan wants better. Let me just stress this too. No one is accepting this. There's no one at Michigan who finds this acceptable. I promise you that. Even Sherrone Moore right now, he's pissed. Bryce Underwood's pissed. The coaching staff is pissed. The administration's like, fuck. The donors are like, I mean, I'll tell you, the donors are probably pissed as fuck, to be honest with you. But and we saw
Dave Portnoy.
And I promise you, Jolyn and the Ellisons, like, they're not spending money to lose. They're just not. So we'll see how that goes.
Vaughn says, I hope Sherrone doesn't become like Brady Hoke, a great recruiter, but poor in-game coach. That would be unfortunate.
I'll be very real right now. Sherrone Moore as an in-game manager is very questionable. It's very questionable right now. It's very I'm not sold. I'm not sold.
We have people asking, hey, can I call in? I have to get off some steam. I just want to let everybody know we are doing our best to catch up on super chats. We're still about an hour behind, so just hang tight. We'll get to calls probably the last hour.
Just so people know, we have 84 super chats.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. All right. So here's the deal. We're gonna get through the super chats. We're gonna take calls, 3-minute calls. I promise. We'll get you guys up here. I promise. Just stay tight. We'll rock through it together. And thank everybody. And let me just say this, John. Thank you, everybody who has called. I promise you, we're going to work our best to get to you.
Yep. Ron says Milton 2.0.
Chill out.
That's
a bridge too far, Ron. Listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm hard on this team. I have 125,000% confidence in Bryce Underwood.
Me too.
He will develop. He will grow. I believe in Bryce Underwood.
Me too.
I really do.
Yeah,
and I would not. And let me just make this clear. Yeah, let me just make this clear. I would not lie to you. I'm telling you, that kid is very talented, very special. He will develop. He will grow. I am not out on Bryce Underwood. I'd bet a shitload of money that he will turn into a great quarterback.
I agree. Elisha says Smaj is a screen player. That's it. It's not Kirk's fault for that. He's limited. All fall camp we heard about this offense. Bryce ran twice. Yeah, 3 times total, according to the box score. But yeah, it wasn't compared to Mateer. I mean, we could have seen at least a couple more runs.
Yeah, we could have. We're having all these RPOs, John.
Yeah, that
we were hearing about.
Yeah, I might have seen a couple of RPOs, but not a lot. It was there wasn't a lot of option. Some pre-snap. I'll tell you what. When they did pre-snap motion, it confused Venable's defense. Why didn't we see more of that? Right. So that's definitely something. Jacob with the 5, evidenced by both the offense and defensive play calling. It's clear the coaching staff is not aware that the quarterback is an eligible ball carrier. Yeah. 3 run attempts. Not great. Chris H. Is Chip Lindsey the Josh Gaddis 2.0? Okay, a little too early for that, I think. A little too early for that. I have a feeling that Klein being out completely changed the game plan because they tried to use Zach Marshall as a pass threat. Zach Marshall's a blocking tight end, but they tried to use him as a pass threat, right? So I think the whole game plan probably got thrown off by Marlon Klein being out. Not excusing it, but I'm just saying it's a factor. So let's chill on. It's his second game. They're figuring stuff out. I think Chip is not the only. I don't think he's new. I think the problem comes from the top, and that's what I would say there. Dustin with the 5. Look around college football. When are we going to field a modern-looking offense that throws to set up the run? Tired of this run-first offense. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised by the stubbornness of the fact that they did continue to try to run, including on like 3rd and 6, and when it was clear that they were stuffing it, with the exception of the touchdown. They were mostly stuffing it. And, it's called a waste down for a reason. First down can be a waste down. In other words, take a deep shot. Take a deep shot. If nothing else, just so that the defense has to factor that in. And there was 1 or 2 of those, but not nearly enough. It was still very conservative, in my opinion. Elijah says the defense had its hiccups, but I expected OU to score some points. Their offense is explosive, but our offense did not help our defense. I agree with you. I agree with you there. I do think the offense was the worst part today. Jacob, do you think a reason why Bryce isn't running is because Jaden is the backup and not Mikey? I think that's absolutely a reason. I don't think it's a good enough reason. I'm not saying he has to run 20 times. I'm saying, could he have run maybe 5 to 7 instead of 3? Yeah. So that's what I think. I do think that the fact that Jaden Davis is the backup is a factor on why they aren't running him more. But I don't think that's a good enough reason to have it be 3. Like in this game. Yeah.
All right. I want you to remember where you are in our super chats. I think we might have missed one. Did we hit this one?
I had it up, but I don't know if we got all the way through it.
All right, let's hit it. Let's give him our respect. Hey, first of all, shout out to fucking everybody. Okay, thank you everybody who's financially contributing to the show. Thank you very much. Okay, it means a lot to us. We know you work hard for your money, and it's not taken for granted. So let's just get that off. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate everyone who is not. You don't have to financially contribute to the show. Thank you for watching the show. We appreciate all of you. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for calling in. I just want to give everybody a shout out. We're all going through this together, so thank you, everybody. Shout out to Joe here for the 1999 super chat.
Thank you.
The play calling is bad. The defensive line is the play calling is bad. Do we agree, John?
Yep.
The defensive line is average. I don't know. Is it even average? It's maybe. The offensive line is. I would say it's worse than average. That shit sucks.
Yeah.
Wide receivers might as well not play. How the staff thought this team could compete for a Big Ten title is beyond me. Let's talk about that, John. What's your thoughts on it? Do you think we were sold a bill of goods again like we were last offseason?
I think last offseason was
worse. It was worse.
Was worse. I don't know about being sold a bag of goods. I think we knew that there would be growing pains. We said that there would be. We said that Bryce Underwood was going to make mistakes. We kind of tried to prepare everybody for that, but I actually had a good feeling coming into Oklahoma. I predicted a 34-20 Michigan victory.
After New Mexico, I fucking took the Kool-Aid.
Mm-hmm.
I took it. I took the Kool-Aid. Fuck. Anyways, all right, the rest of this, it's very clear this team is poorly coached. I agree. It is poorly coached. Wink Martindale, Chip Lindsey, Sherrell Moore, it's poorly coached. It's not even close. I agree with you. We agree, Joe. It is poorly coached right now.
Agreed. Joe, thank you so much for that. And apologies. I know I had it up, but we definitely didn't tackle
you honestly, John, you froze, and then I took over.
Okay. All right. Michigander is back with this one. We need Jim Harbaugh to developmental, basic, fundamental football back. Can we get Jesse Minter back? I think that ship has sailed, bro.
You know who might be the answer?
Who?
Jay Harbaugh.
As head coach?
Might be the answer. Yeah, Jay Harbaugh. Yep.
And he's got another one here. Sharon Moore is Kalen DeBoer. Wow.
Stop it, Michigander. You know what's crazy? And again, Michigander.
Sharon Moore beat Kalen DeBoer, just for the record.
That's true. But and just so you know, Michigander, we're family. But what I'm about to say, it's all love. Bro, you were on my ass this offseason, bro. Remember how he's like, TJ, you don't trust the team, you don't trust the coach. Michigander, you were mad at me because I wasn't trusting the coaching staff, and now you're calling him Kalen DeBoer was about to get fucking fired. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm just, we're going through it. I would not classify him Kalen DeBoer, but I do think the seat's warm. I'll just say that. I think as a fan base, we need to hold this coaching staff accountable. Period.
Agree. Quinn, the football culture left with Harbaugh. Toughness, hustle, tackling, the basic fundamentals left.
I don't know. The team came together last year at the end of the year, so it's hard for me to fully agree with that. They did. They came together. Did they not? Did we not? Did we not come together against Ohio State? Did we not come together against Alabama? Did we not come together towards the end? We did, and so it's hard for me to fully agree there, but there's obviously red flags.
Today looked like that. Today looked like it might have been a culture thing.
Quinn, you're right. Today you're right. Today you are right, Quinn. You're right. I'm not going to argue with you. Today you're right. Dr.
Funk says, let's spread some good news. JMO got a 3-year extension.
Bro, okay. So we were on air. I texted my cousin. 3 years, what was it? It's like 26.7 per. I know there's Michigan fans. There's a lot of people who don't give a shit about the Lions, but we got JMO. Makes me happy. I'm happy.
So you got something.
I mean, I'm actually fucking sad. I'll celebrate tomorrow. I'm sad as fuck. Man, I fucking hate losing. I love this team, man. My night's fucked.
Yep.
Let's be honest, John. Are you having a good night tonight? I mean, I know we're doing a show, and I know we're getting financial contribution. Here's the thing, right? Here's what people don't realize about podcasting. You guys are very, very generous with your hard-earned money. Okay, so let's just put that out there. So appreciate all of you. But this sucks for us as much as it sucks for you. I don't want to talk. I want to be excited. I want to be talking playoffs. I don't want to be talking down on the coaches or the players. I love these fucking guys, man. It's all right. Let me just put it to you like this. You ever been in a relationship and it's not going to work? But you want it to?
Yeah.
That's what we're all going through right now. We are all going through that right now.
Oh man.
By the way, you can call me Socrates. I just laid that shit down, didn't I? Because the truth of the matter is we are all going through that right now.
Yeah, we are going through something that feels.
Yeah, we want it to work, but it ain't working. We want it to work, but it is not working.
And there's some, and you had some good times.
Yeah,
there were some good times, but it was fundamentals aren't there.
She's on some bullshit, John. She's on some bullshit.
Elijah. Oh yeah, we I think we saw this one, didn't we? Michigan needs to get some playmakers at wide receivers, not a quarterback turned wide receiver.
Elijah, you're hating on my McCauley guy. Come on, bro. I mean, listen, do we need more weapons? We do. Flat out.
We do.
Michigan's trying to fucking they're trying to make it work, bro. They're trying, but the reality is they gotta accept the reality. We need more talent at that position. All right, hold on, time on. Let me check myself. I love I listen. I'm one of those individuals who I'll say something, but in my mind I'll debate myself. I debate myself all the time. Michigan has tried. They've tried to land that alpha. They tried to get Nick Marsh from Michigan State. They tried to get Derek Meadows, and obviously we just saw the attempt for Calvin Russell. I mean, they are trying to get an alpha, but they got to prove it on the field.
Yep. Jeremy says O-line not particularly well coached. The Nico comparisons with McCauley need to stop now. McCauley didn't have the worst day. I don't know. Maybe people expected more from McCauley. I can understand why.
McCauley, listen, we just not to cut you off, John. I'm sorry, because my mom says I cut you off all the time. She gets mad at me. 3 receptions for 91 yards, guys. The next best receiver was 1 reception for 25. I mean, guys, McCauley was not the problem. And can we be honest too? If Bryce Underwood read that fucking play correctly, McCauley would have had a touchdown for us.
It's true.
Underwood read that wrong. He fucking threw a fade to the outside. He should have threw it in. Now,
yeah,
He's young. He's young, man.
He's young, and it was a big stage. I will say that I think he handled it about as like for his level, and for the fact that he was literally just senior prom a few months ago. I think he handled that better than almost anybody. Like, honestly, I think he handled the moment better than a lot of others. I think there is a lot to look forward to with Bryce. I do.
Of course. I
think
agree.
it's just beginning there. I'll agree with this, Vaughn. Why did Michigan sideline looks dead? Head coach lacks energy. It was especially now I will say pregame he seemed pretty amped. Pregame he looked like he was ready to run through some walls. I don't know what happened, but it just seems like as the game goes on, he just kind of zones out. It just feels like
he's quiet. He's quiet. He's not. You're right. Yeah, he's not a all right. He's not a presence on the sideline, is he? Is he?
Doesn't seem like
Jim Harbaugh was. Jim Harbaugh was. You know what I used to love Jim Harbaugh when he first got here. He'd fucking throw his headphones. He'd get pissed. Fucking Sharon is there is not a presence on the sideline. He just stands there and all right, I'll be on. All right, let me just say this. Sharon Moore looks to me like a fucking coordinator off. I'm not seeing head coach right now. I'm just not. I do think Sharon Moore's done a lot of good things. I think he's done a great job with building the infrastructure of the program, recruiting. But in terms of in-game management, I don't know, man. He's quiet. He's quiet as fuck.
Michigander says it looks like they told Bryce to not run. It does seem like that. It seems like they're scared because Jaden Davis is the backup.
I don't know. I don't know.
Bryce just decided not to run? I mean, I don't think that's.
I don't know. All right. I do listen. The Bryce appears to want to be a pocket passer.
Yeah,
which is fine. But man, he's got to not be afraid to move his. I don't know. I wonder if it's Bryce or if it's. I don't know. I think it's. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know the answer.
Julius with the 10 cooking, fellas. We didn't have the juice that we had in years past on the road in big games. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and I was watching a little bit of the Wisconsin game today when Jump Around came on. It reminded me of when JJ McCarthy was jumping around, and we went on the road to Wisconsin. It didn't feel like that today. It didn't. It did feel like, I will say, the second half they came out, I think, with a little bit more, and clearly they marched down the field. They got a touchdown. Michigan got a touchdown, and things looked like the momentum was kind of going back to Michigan a little. But I agree in general, Julius, that it didn't feel like the juice was there.
And I want to make a comment. And I'm getting the same thing as I'm sure a lot of you are. The rivals right now on social media are fucking cooking our asses because I'm getting fucking.
I'm not even looking at Twitter.
I am getting engulfed on like these motherfuckers.
Sure.
These motherfuckers have been bookmarking shit for weeks. Let me just say this though. They have every right. This is what happens when your team does not execute. And this is why there needs to be a standard in Michigan, because we ride and die with our team. The team needs to perform for us because we support them fully, right? So right now, the rivals, in my opinion, open season. They have every right to fucking cook us. They have every right. You know, at the end of the day, the program's got to be better. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. Don't even be mad at the rivals because you know what? You would do the same shit.
100%. Yeah, it's deserved today. I mean,
yeah, I cook rivals all the time, but you know what? When we deserve to be cooked, and like tonight, we deserve to be cooked, in my opinion. This is unacceptable bullshit. And at the end of the day, hey, have some thick skin. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
Scared football is losing football, aka tonight. Yeah, there were times when they were coaching scared.
Very scared.
Try to get a field goal, trying to go for the punt and leave more room for the punter. You know what? It looked like, in that aspect, it looked like Kirk Ferentz, Kirk Ferentz earlier today, he was coaching.
Ooh.
He was coaching to not lose too.
John,
He was calling field goals and lost to Iowa State.
Yeah. Sad but true.
Jacob, they called the game like cowards. So another similar topic here. Didn't capitalize off turnovers, didn't go for it on crucial fourth downs, ran the ball on 3rd and long constantly.
Yes, I know.
I agree.
That frustrated the hell out of me. Why are we running the ball on 3rd and 6? Why are we running the ball? Unless you are going for it on 4th down with the analytics say, listen, if you're going to run the ball on 3rd and 6, then the analytics say then you run it on 4th down. We don't do that though. We don't got the balls. And not only do we not have the balls, we don't have the offensive line to execute that shit. So what are we doing? I don't know. Not sure.
Thanks, Jacob. Mike, can anyone explain the 3rd and 6 runs? Can anyone explain that? Bueller? Hello? Anybody?
Hey.
I can't.
Crack. Fucking insane,
whack.
bro. Crack is fucking whack, bro. Stay away. Don't do it. Don't do it. Look, man. I think we all agree it's absolutely insane, and which is why which is why we can't accept this shit.
Michigan is a more talented Iowa.
Yes.
Hey, just said that.
Yes.
How about that? Look at that.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at us, John. Everything we're talking about, the super chatters are also hitting us back with.
Go Blue 97. Why don't we play fake to the actual running back? Bryce Underwood turns the wrong way a lot.
I saw a couple plays today where there appeared to be a miscommunication where Bryce turned one way and the running back went the other way. And I mean, look, the reality is we have an 18-year-old quarterback, but at the same time, the team, it's just not coached well right now, guys. I'm just going to be it's just not coached well. It's just not coached well yet. It's just not.
Nope. And I think there could be room for improvement later in the season. It happened last year.
I was going to say the same thing. I was going to say the same thing. Watch in October, this team turns into fucking savages again and they kick everyone's ass. I mean, just watch. But I mean, like, you can't have that every year. Sharon's going to get another year, guys. I'm just letting you know that right now. He's not getting fired. He's going to get another year, but next year is going to be his hot seat year.
Yeah. If this is another 8-4 or 7-5 year, yeah, he will be on the hot seat.
Yes.
Adam is here. Adam, stand-up guy, paid for that bet. So thank you for that. Stand-up guy there.
I Beats and Treats, if you're watching, I do owe you $20. Just hit me up tomorrow, bro. I'm going through some shit.
Adam with the 25 burger says Michigan's defense played well. The problem is that Underwood, although incredibly talented, is not experienced enough to handle the complex scheme in a Brent Venables coach defense. Yep.
Correct. And to be honest, Adam was not prepared for it. And that's on the coaching staff.
It's on the coaching.
This offensive scheme tonight, this offensive game plan was piss poor. And I think you would agree, Adam. I mean, Adam is very critical. You know, he looks at things analytically. Correct. I agree with this. I agree with this super chat.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Adam. Chris H., you don't pay $12 million to not use your quarterback to his fullest potential. Epiphany 3 through my medulla oblongata pain haze. So, first of all, hope you feel better. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I understand that last game that they wanted to ease him in. It was New Mexico. You can do that. This is the game where you use Bryce's legs, where you take advantage of the fact that you just spent $12 million to get the number one recruit in the country. So that I agree with you, Chris, there.
Yeah, Steve just said, fellas, or like, if you're trying to call in, I just want to let everyone know the studio is full. We have full, our lines are full right now, guys. We will get to you, I promise. We're gonna do 3-minute calls. We're gonna go boom, 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 boom. But we gotta
gotta get all. Yeah, we're still about an hour behind. Elijah, thank you all for the generosity, by the way. Elijah
Just
with the 2. Get Samaj and Joe Taylor off a punt return.
Well, all right, let me ask you this, Elijah, and I know you know. And Elijah, you know I love you, bro. Who do we put there? Who is going on punt return? We have a problem, guys. We do not have the weapons at the skill positions outside of running back. Who do we put? We don't have those burners, bro. We just don't.
Yeah. Let's go Von Mitchell. If Bryce Underwood is underwhelming against Central Michigan, does that mean that Oklahoma broke his I don't think he's going to be underwhelming again. I think he's going to ball out against Central Michigan.
He'll respond. I listen. I think, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. Here's my full expectation. We're gonna fucking break Central Michigan. Michigan is going to break. I will fucking bet money we're gonna win. We're gonna win by over 20 points. We're gonna cook their asses. 3 scores. We will win by 3 scores against Central Michigan. I'm not worried. We're fine. And I'm gonna tell you, the boys are pissed. They got a long ride home, boys. They're gonna be thinking about this. I promise you. They're gonna be in the lab. They're gonna be working.
Charles, running into a box all game. Why not spread the offense to create more clear lanes? Defense kept giving up crazy 3rd and longs.
Yes. Agree. Yeah, we were. They ran into fucking 8-man boxes. I mean, I don't know. Charles, we are all frustrated with the same thing you're talking about right now. Why are we running into loaded boxes? Why are we not using Bryce Underwood on the run, moving the pocket? I don't know. And I'll be honest too, Bryce Underwood has some misfires tonight, man. Let's call it like it is.
Sure.
And by the way, there was a chatter who said, "Man, you guys are out on Michigan." Brother, did you not watch tonight? Do you want us to lie to you? Do you want?
We don't do that here.
Yeah. Do you want me to lie to you? I am not going to lie to you, because like I watch this team like you like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just not gonna do it. Thank you, Buddha.
Maze and Buddha just became a YouTube member, so thank you for that.
Hey, we need a Buddha. We need a Buddha right now. So thank you.
Buddha everywhere.
Buddha, welcome to the community. Yeah, we need you, bro.
Wolverine, not so casual, as I like to call him, with the 5. Games suck.
Very not casual.
Very not casual. Not much positive to say, except our schedule gives us a good chance to turn it around. And I do agree with that. And I do still think everything's in front of us. The schedule does get kind of lighter. Nebraska, USC, Ohio State, those are pretty much the tough games left. And, you know, you to get to the playoffs, you've got to win 2 of those 3, basically, and every other. But
guess what? We can only lose
one more game.
One more game the rest of the we are only allowed to lose one more game, boys. One more game.
Yep. Folks, yeah, we've got some people acting up in the listen, y'all. We're running through super chats, then we're gonna rip through 3-minute calls.
Who's acting up?
So
get my ads on. What does that mean? What
get my ass? Get my ass on. We got 15 people in the queue.
Yeah. I don't even see Steve in the call line, bro. What are we talking about?
I think he's not. He isn't able to get in because we're full.
Okay.
So we're trying to rip through these, and then we're going to take calls, 3-minute calls. So Ace, member for 9 months, bad play calling, bad wide receiver play outside of McCauley. Bryce is not the problem. The screen passes that start behind the line of scrimmage have to go.
Yeah.
As I said, a lot of horizontal play today that didn't make any sense to me. Defense has a 3rd down issue, no pass rush. Yep.
Yes. Agree, Ace.
Gunnar Paternus is a new member. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gunnar.
Becoming a new member. And enjoy your emojis. Enjoy your time here. Quinn with the 5. If we had a decent O-line, Bryce would be at a 70% comp. Absolutely agree.
If Bryce had 2023 offensive line, this game would have been a lot different. The offensive line's a problem, boys. And I'm going to be honest with you. And I don't know if you guys watched us in the offseason or not. We talked about this. How Do you not protect your biggest investment in, listen, let's call it like it is, the biggest investment in program history? How are you not protecting this kid with absolutely every resource? And we didn't. And we're not. So that's on the program. And that's on Sean McGee. It's on Sean McGee. You are the general manager, Sean McGee. Figure it the fuck out.
Michigander, Oklahoma was stacking the box and we didn't run RPO. Yeah, they were putting like 8, 9 guys in there and not letting the short game happen, not letting Brent Venables did exactly what he needed to do. He dared Bryce to throw a deep ball, and very rarely did we oblige. We kept trying to run in a stack box.
We have no
just
receivers.
Like last year.
Well, can we just call it like it is? Who do we have outside of McCauley who can get down the field? Who? Name one. Outside of McCauley and Marlon Klein, who was injured. None. That's our problem. We have an offensive line who cannot protect our quarterback. We have weapons who cannot get downfield outside of Marlon Klein, who was injured, and fucking Donovan McCauley. That's it. We got nobody else. It ain't Samaj and it ain't Goodwin.
Yeah. Wild. Just absolutely
I mean,
wild.
Here's the reality. Can I just be fucking honest?
Sure.
If they don't want to do what they need to do to succeed, then they're gonna get fired. It is what the fuck it is, bro. The donors will not put up with this shit.
Go Blue. Really, y'all? It's game 2. I never had us winning this. It's a night road game at Norman. We had NCAA distraction injuries. Yeah, it looked bad, but the season isn't done in week 2. I get what you're saying. This seems like excuses to me.
Okay, let me just say this. Go Blue, first of all, thank you.
Thank you for the super chat.
Mm-hmm. And look, what I'm about to say is all love as a friend. Brother, we cannot accept losing. This is not a game we should lose. This is not acceptable to lose. We could have won. Would you agree, Go Blue 982, that we could have won this game? Then why didn't we win this game? Like, if anyone finds losing in Norman, Oklahoma, week 2 acceptable, that's crazy to me. Why? We are Michigan. We are Michigan. We should be winning this game. This is not a game we should be losing. That Oklahoma, guys, let me just be very honest. Oklahoma is not Oklahoma of old. Oklahoma is not winning the SEC. Oklahoma is going to scrape to try and make the fucking playoffs. This is a team we should have beat, boys. We're better than this. So hold your team accountable. Quit being a fucking and Go Blue. I'm not even targeting you right now. Do not be a Wolverine who's apologetic. Hold your team to a standard. Okay? We hold our team to a standard. Mm-hmm. They need to perform, period. At end of the day, this is not a game we should have lost. It's not. This is not fucking Alabama of 2015 or some shit, bro. This is Oklahoma, who, quite honestly, Oklahoma started 2 freshmen. All right, I'm being pissed. And not at Go Blue, by the way. I'm just getting pissed. They started 2 freshman offensive linemen and we couldn't generate fucking pressure. That's a problem, boys. Can we just be honest with ourselves? I'm not going to lie to you. Don't lie to yourselves. And I'm not going to lie to you. They started 2 freshman offensive linemen. We could not generate pressure. That's a problem.
Yep. Didn't look good tonight, guys. Just didn't look good. Yeah. Top
to
bottom.
Who on this defensive line is generating pressure? Who? Name the player. Give me a player. Give me one player you can count on. There isn't one. We have a problem. Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I am not going to take an apologetic approach. I am not going to sugarcoat this shit. I'm just gonna be very honest with you. Okay. This is something we need to be very aware of and conscious of. Okay. We have concerns on this team, and the concerns are offensive line is a question, defensive line cannot generate pressure, and we may not have the weapons at wide receiver, which we've kind of known that. We've known that. We've been, but at the end of the day, the offense needs to perform better. It needs to. So it's where we are.
Oh, how about Bryce and Haynes' verbal exchange from Goat since Yost? I actually liked the fire there.
Yes, me too. I'm
okay with it. I think it wasn't the best look.
Nah, it's fine. It shit happens all the time. I'm
But
gonna tell you this.
I'm okay with the fire. I'm okay with I like the fire.
Guys, in practice, that shit happens all the time. Teammates they fucking go at it all the time. These players have been the most elite, best players. Understand, Haynes comes from Alabama. Underwood comes from Belleville. He won fucking state titles. These guys only know winning. They only know winning. So when they're not winning, and because these guys have dedicated their entire they have dedicated their entire lives to this shit. So when it's not going the way they want it to go, it's going to frustrate them. But you want to know the truth of this? There's sometimes a positive to a negative. The negative is it didn't go well. The positive is it's only going to light a fire in their ass. It's okay. It's healthy. The shit is okay. I have zero. My concern level on Haynes and Underwood is 0.
Yeah, they're ballers.
Yeah.
Only pass rush that moves that the D line has is bull rush.
I know.
So Michigander is saying not much variety in the.
No, we have nobody who has a repertoire of pass rushing. It's only bull rush. Although I will say Nate Marshall.
Yeah, he can get
Nate
there.
Marshall appears to have, and Dominic Nichols too, but they're just young. They got to get stronger. But you're right. You're right.
Elijah says Michigan's answer for wide receiver this offseason was to get wide receivers that were benched in 2024, and one of them was a quarterback. They didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay for an alpha receiver. They thought that, the words that I heard from the media people were we think they like what they have. Like they like what they have.
Yes. All right. But can I be honest? Can I be honest though? In December portal, they reached out to wide receivers. They got no love. I'm just gonna be honest. Nick Marsh, by the way, MSU up their NIL to him. They tried to get Nick Marsh from MSU. That would have been epic, by the way, but it didn't work out.
Ace says Bryce showed why he needs an elite receiver and tight end. We can't waste his potential. This day and age, kids will leave. Yes.
Bryce isn't. All right, let's just stop that. Bryce is not leaving. Let's halt that right now. They listen. I am very confident they will land an alpha. An alpha is coming. Michigan is doing. All right. Hold up. Here's the truth also. When you don't meet your goals, you push harder. The donors will push harder. There will be more money put into this program. Okay. There will be. Listen, I know it sucks right now, but it will work out. Listen. We got the Ellisons, we got other donors, we got Portnoy, there's other donors beyond Portnoy and Ellison, guys. It'll work out. They will get the players we need. They're figuring it. And to be honest with you guys, if Sharon isn't the guy, I'm not saying he isn't, but if he isn't, they will figure it out.
You know? I agree with what you're saying, Ace, in principle. I don't think Bryce is leaving, but I do agree in general that if you don't, when you showcase a poorly coached team, and people don't have their opportunities, then that's not a great look. I don't think Bryce is going anywhere at all, but I see what you're saying in general.
He's not leaving.
He's not leaving.
Let's Elijah right now.
With the 2, at least we got a 40-yard pass play. First since 2023. Woo! Hey, small wins,
Is it
right?
Really? Is it really though?
Probably.
Son of a bitch.
I think Colston Loveland got one that was close to that last year, but Dalton says, Dalton is with me on the fire Ron Bellamy train. How about that?
Hey, guess what? Fuck it. I don't care. Go ahead. I don't care. I don't even care. Like, I don't care. Fire him. Fuck it. I don't know. It's too early. Quite honestly, it's too early. It is too early to fire anybody, but fuck it. Why not?
Well, for me, he was on my hot seat he's been on my hot seat for a minute. Michigander, incoming Shane Gillis, couple of beers meme.
I don't even, can I be honest? I'm out the loop. What's that meme? I don't know. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I like Shane Gillis. I haven't
I
seen
love
that
Shane
one.
Gillis. I love Shane Gillis. I think
He's
Shane Gillis is
hilarious.
funny. Well, you know, I think I'm a big fan of comedy, and I think people need to. Some people don't like Shane Gillis, but like at the end of the day, just laugh. It's okay. Let me look up a couple of beer memes though. Oh, I see it. I see it. I've never watched this though. It's on TikTok.
Elijah should have fired Bellamy when he lied to us, saying that Mikey Keene was 100% and was doing everything in practice.
I kind of want to play this. Should we play the couple of beers meme right now?
Sure. Well, will we get hit if we do?
I don't think it's copyright. It's not fucking Fox or ABC or ESPN. Don't put that on there. Dick. I got a friend over right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just play it. It's funny.
Okay.
Here's what we're all going through.
This is a clinically proven treatment for conditions like boredom, depression, winter, museum, hangovers, affair, and moderate to severe Italian wife. And if you miss a dose of a couple of beers, don't worry. You won't. Brother, you will never miss a dose. It's kind of thing, the only thing you really remember after a while is to take it. The most common side effect of a couple of beers is drowsiness. So you may want to ask your doctor about a little bump.
All right. Not that we endorse any.
Anyways,
yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Michigander?
Paging Nick. Yeah, he might be interested in.
Yeah, Nick supports that message.
So Elisha was saying should have fired Bellamy when he lied to us, saying Mikey Keene was 100% and doing everything in practice. I don't remember that either. I mean, I think you fire Bellamy because the fundamentals of wide receiver play have been off for years. I think that's why you fire Ron Bellamy. Old Dad 599 says, "Boys, you think Oklahoma hires more if Jimmy stays and Moore wants to leave to be a head coach? Come on, man, the guy wasn't the answer."
I to be determined, but right now not so good.
I haven't fully given up on him.
I'm not out. I'm not out on Sherman.
I'm not out.
But it's warm.
It's a red flag. How about that?
Red flag. Red flag. She might be a club girl. We'll see.
Mikey with the SpongeBob $4.99. Thank you so much. Early SpongeBob was high comedy, man. That was good comedy. Elijah, you should have blown us out. Should have been like 35-7. This is my point, Elijah. It looked like Oklahoma was steamrolling us at times. The fact that it was an 8-point deficit all the way through till late in the fourth, like, speaks to the defense. It speaks to the fact that Michigan had a few things, lucky breaks go their way. I mean, Michigan got lucky a few times, and this could have been a much larger blowout. Quinn says our D-line couldn't get pressure, and OU was playing, as you said, TJ, 2 freshmen on the line. That was surprising. Because our D-line, similar personnel played against in the ReliaQuest and played pretty well.
We have a problem. I'm not lying to you. I know this shit. I promise you there's an issue. I'm not lying to you. There's an issue.
The timeline villain. How bad do you guys think this offense needs to be for Bryce to transfer? Tonight's showing was so pathetic. He's not transferring.
All right, yeah.
He's not transferring.
He's not transferring, bro. Let's just relax. All right, guys, listen. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
They will get Bryce Underwood the weapons. Listen, they just got the number 1 running back in the nation, guys. So Savion Hyder is no fucking joke. He next year. All right, I'll fucking say it. He's starting over Jordan Marshall. Okay, Savion Hyder is like special, like on a Bryce Underwood level special. He's starting next year. They will get an alpha wide receiver. I promise you. They've already swung at 4 of them. They swung at Nick Marshall. Derek Meadows, Calvin Russell, and there was another one I've heard about. At the end of the day, boys, he's not leaving. He has an incredible NIL deal, and the truth is, Michigan will figure it the fuck out. They will. Like, listen, all right. This is not one of those situations where Michigan's effed. The reality is they got to figure it out. There's talent here. There's talent. Sharon Moore, it just so you guys know, it doesn't, again, Sharon Moore is not the answer. It's just we have to figure it out. The truth is, here's the truth. The offensive line and defensive line is not good enough. End of discussion.
Trench play was not good today.
Not good enough.
And that's how you win games, is trench play.
End of discussion.
Courtney with the 10, leaving the game. Wink did wink things. Barham and Hausman never in position. Tired of both 2nd and 1, a timeout. Link called bad game. Stop rotating many players. Tired of Wink blitzing on long downs.
We got cooked on one of those. Yeah, he all blitzed. I mean, we got cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I was a little surprised that he didn't look back to Jesse Minner's plan, because their run they didn't have much of a run game other than Mateer himself. Mateer himself was the top runner by far. So you spy Mateer and then you hang guys back to defend against the pass, but Wink kept blitzing. And he cooked us.
But at the end of the game, we were getting home. We were.
Elijah, where's our true wide receiver 1, Jalen Hoffman?
Elijah.
Wait a minute.
I know, right? No, that's fair. All right, that's fair. Where's Jalen Hoffman? Right.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just make a comment without saying any names. There's a lot of fucking hype in this fan base, pushed by some, no names, about players. That shit has got to stop. We don't do that here. I'll just say that it happens within this Michigan media shit. It's got to stop. The overhyping of players, the fucking tit suckling of the fucking program all the time. Like, just hold the program accountable and quit overhyping shit. There is some of that, and I know that's why people mess with us, because we don't do that. But it's kind of crazy. To me, it's ridiculous.
Crippen and Sprague played horrible today.
I don't know. I gotta rewatch it.
I think the whole O-line played horrible, or at least not very good, because Bryce had very little time to do anything. I understand that I get it. He had moments where he could do stuff, but across the board, what I saw was that defense just causing all kinds of problems for Bryce's passes and to getting to Bryce. And
yeah, I don't know. I got to rewatch it to know what Crippen and Sprague did. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I was watching the game. I wasn't watching the O-line play. I was, but I wasn't like locked in on the O-line play. So we'll see. I got to rewatch it, and I will. I don't know. Maybe I won't.
Here's the thing: we don't do sunshine.
We don't.
Like we point out when good things happen. And we point out when we see room for improvement. And today, it was a lot of room for improvement and only a couple of positive things. And that's unfortunately just how we go.
And I'm going to tell you this, and I promise you this, we're more right than wrong.
Yeah.
We typically are. John, we've been doing this for over a year. Mm-hmm. What's our track record? We're fucking basically money. We're basically money.
It's true.
So listen, I'm not trying. I am not here to belittle the program or talk down about the program. I'm not here for that. I want this program to succeed as much as you do. I love this team. It fucks my day up as much as it fucks your day up. We lost. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie to you and pump some bullshit, because, listen, I don't have a media credential. I don't want a media credential, because I don't want to have to be in a position where I got to tiptoe around the honesty of the reality of the situation. Don't want it, don't need it, don't give a fuck. We give you the honest reaction to the team, that we're all going through it together. That's just what it is.
Quinn says, Link was one of the best O linemen today. Yeah. I have to look it up. I mean, we're going to need to do a rewatch of this to look at which lineman, but I agree that I didn't see Link do anything terrible. So by that criteria, sure, he was one of the best O linemen today. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I did not see anything where Link was like was like the issue, right? I didn't see anything where Link was a liability. I didn't see any of that. I'll give him that. So fair enough.
Curtis with the 2. Thank you for that. Thank you for that super sticker. Elijah, our best passing plays were off of Bryce creating plays, not one schematically drawn up play in the passing game. No rollouts, no QB design runs. Yeah, there was actually maybe 1 or 2 play action rollouts, and they worked. So, well, at least like 2 out of the 3 of them worked. I think 1 did get defended against, but those did well. But yeah, I mean I think you're right, Elijah. A lot of it is Bryce.
Hey, John, can I make an announcement?
Sure.
By the way, we did not show our Kenneth Grant tracker. By the way, that's on me though. We are. Let me hold on. We are, John, 29 away.
Oh.
We are 29 away from 12,000 subscribers.
Wow. Can we hit 12,000 subscribers tonight?
Let me show something.
Okay.
So for those who don't know, this is how YouTube works. We are 29 away from 12,000. So if you are watching and not subscribed, please subscribe. We want to get to 12,000. That'd be great. So appreciate you guys, everyone watching. Again, you are not subscribed. Please subscribe. We appreciate it.
Elijah says New Mexico's play calling versus today looks very different. How many RPOs did we run today?
I don't know. I'm very interested. I am so interested on that number. I don't know.
3, 4 didn't seem like a lot. I counted maybe 3, 4.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. So I was watching today and I told myself, like, I'm just going to watch the game. I'm not trying to break down the exact plays. I'm going to rewatch. I mean, I may not because it's depressing and the Lions play tomorrow, but we'll see. I'm sure the numbers will come out. We'll talk about it Tuesday.
Go Blue says Underwood was tap dancing all night because the O-line is dog shit. Newsom has to be fired. So
all right. Listen, all right, let me just say this right now because I'm sure there's some viewers who agree with us. I'm not ready to fire anybody. I'm not in a position where anyone needs to be fired. We just got to do better. It is week 2. That's just where we are. I mean, there's a lot of area for improvement. That's just where we are. No one needs to be fired week 2. No one needs to be fired week 2. We'll figure it out as we go.
Chris says this is definitely a double fist Coors Light kind of night with a Jim Beam chaser. Cheers, fellas.
Hey, cheers, bro. I wish I was drinking. Brother, I wish I was. You know what I think about sometimes? This is about to be a little crazy. There's times where, like, I'll be drinking or whatever. I'll be like, hey, I wish the fucking boys of the community were with me. I bet it'd be a good time. You know what I mean? So cheers to you, Chris. If we were drinking together, it'd be a good time, I'm sure.
Faux show. Dalton says, meanwhile, Harbaugh's out there giving Mahomes the belt. I watched some of that.
I know.
Michigan West defeats the Chiefs.
Bro, I was literally thinking like 6 minutes ago, maybe. I was like, fuck, could you imagine if Jim Harbaugh was still the coach, even though the NCAA was trying to kill his ass? Could you imagine if Jim Harbaugh was the fucking coach and we had this NIL setup we have right now?
It would be good.
Juggernaut. We'd be a dynasty. Fuck Ohio State, by the
way. Daniel with the 10. Michigan had a great culture with coaching. JJ, the O-line, Corum, Sanders still. That culture is dead. Michigan going downhill fast. Going to be a bad few years till the staff is replaced.
Let's take it easy.
Scorching hot take coming in.
It looked like easy.
Hey, it looked like there might have been some cultural issues today in terms of
I don't know.
The penalty, in terms of just like some of the discipline, some of it took too long to there were some fundamentals that I saw lacking.
I agree with that.
That trickles down. It starts at the top with the head coach.
I'm not ready to say there's cultural issues. I think there is a lack of fundamental coaching. I think we have some issues, yes, but culture. I don't think the culture is fucked at all. I don't think that's the problem.
And here comes. Oh, hey, Cheryl, we got my cat, one of my cats here. So Steve, how do I call, guys? I have to let out a little steam. And
There's
he
a
has
link.
to.
There's
So
a
there
link
is
in
a
the
link. It may be full right
Yeah,
now.
we might be full. I think we are.
So we're ripping through these super chats as again, we have to acknowledge every contribution.
Oh, we got Buddha, and you got to acknowledge Buddha.
Buddha everywhere with the 10. Underwood's strength is his mobility, yet we're calling plays like he's a pocket statue. Makes no sense.
So I'm still in the analysis phase of Underwood, and I'll just say this. It's possible Underwood prefers the pocket, and he doesn't want to run. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I mean, it appears I'll say he had opportunity and he didn't take it, and I don't think he's being told not to run. I mean, fucking run, bro. I don't know.
Game, anyway, yeah.
Let me just say this: to be determined. We need more data. I promise I'm fucking analyzing this shit like you are. I'm trying to figure this out, guys, because it's the type of shit, and I'm sure a lot of you relate. It's gonna bother me. And I'm gonna try and understand it. You know what I mean? Like it is bothering me. I don't understand why. I don't understand.
Joe says this coaching is soft in first half and it rattled the team. The offense has no identity. Yes, Bryce can make mistakes, but man, oh man, they need to wake up.
Agree. Yeah. Not acceptable. Today is not acceptable, Joe. Shout out to you, Joe. Joe, if that's your picture, it's a nice suit, bro.
Nice suit. Absolutely.
Nice fucking suit, bro.
Absolutely. And I'm with you. And look, I think, sure, Bryce made some mistakes today, but Bryce was not at all the worst player on the field. In fact, I think Bryce met the moment as best as he could when he had very little help today. He had very little help. He had McCauley and who? And then he had Haynes at the run. And that
Haynes and McCauley. It was like Haynes and McCauley. And then Samaj. Hey, listen, let me give a shout out to Samaj, bro. He fucking fought his ass off. That was a late hit, bro. I don't even understand how that wasn't a flag. I really don't. And I'm not making excuses either because we lost the game at the end of the day. But like that was a late hit, bro. Stupid.
The New Life says, I wanted Minner to succeed Harbaugh, but Harbaugh recommended Moore because he wanted Minner with him in the NFL. Minner was always headed back to the NFL or headed like I think he was. I think just like McDonald, they were temporary hires for a year, 2 years, and then they're going to go be a defensive coordinator in the NFL.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh raided the fucking cabinet. As much as I love Jim Harbaugh, and I do love him, I watched him yesterday and I loved it. He raided the fucking cabinet, bro. He took all the fucking talent from us. Is what it is. Not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. It did seem like a lot of the best coaches left.
Hey Matt, shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we got the host of the Texas channel, Matt Miller here. Your fans overreacted last week. They're doing the same now. This was always an 8-4, 9-3 type year. Future is still bright. I don't think we wanted. I think that the notion that this was going to be an 8-4 or 7-5, I can't grapple with that when you go out and get the number one quarterback and you go out and get Chip Lindsey and you had Wink, who did a very good job at the end of last year. And I just think like this is Michigan. This is a brand that is a $30 billion brand. It is a top brand. It has top alumni, the Ellisons, Portnoy, everybody who's coming together and trying to get this thing off the ground. They don't want to hear 7-5. They don't want to hear it's a 7-5 season at all.
Keep going. John, what is this again? This is Michigan, for God's sakes. Okay, this is fucking Michigan, bro. Like, here's the reality, Matt. I know Texas is on some. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. You guys have high standards at Texas too. Look, Matt. Here's the reality. The fan base is not accepting 8-4. They're not. The coaching staff acts like we're not 8-4. I am on 9-3. I've been on 9-3 for a reason. I expected an 18-year-old performance throughout the year. Today we got one. But at the end of the day, can we be honest, Matt? I'm sure you watched the game because for those who don't know, Matt is the host of the Texas at the Voice of College Football channel. Matt is a football junkie, college football junkie, and he's a great dude. So like all love. But brother, I know you watched today. This was a poorly coached team tonight. It was, and I know you know that.
Got Landon in the house. Does this season already feel lost? What
No.
needs to happen now after this game?
Not
what
lost.
do you think
Not lost.
can improve
lost.
realistically?
Well, the boys, listen, next week we got to fucking kill Central. Next week we got to exercise our demons, right? We got to take our frustrations out on Central Michigan. They are our next bitch, and they will be. We will kill Central Michigan. I promise you we are going to kill them. Listen, we're still in the playoff hunt. It's not over. The Big Ten play has not even started yet. The season is in front of us, guys. All right, I'm sorry. If I have left the impression like we're like the season's over, it's not. We just had a poor performance tonight. But we're going to chalk this up as a learning lesson. We're going to chalk this up as an opportunity for the coaching staff to figure out the areas of weakness and figure it out. That's where we are as a program right now. Sharon, Chip Lindsey, Wink Martindale, I promise you, nobody is happy with this. Right. Nobody is accepting this shit. They have a long plane ride home, and they're going to think about it all night. Okay? So at the end of the day, the season is not over. They're going to regroup. We will see how it goes. Nebraska, Central Michigan, again, we're going to cook them. Nebraska's the next test. We'll beat them. And then after that, we will go one game at a time. The team will get better. It will grow. It will develop chemistry. Season's not over. Let's just one game at a time right now. Okay, boys?
Jacob says, considering our issues at wide receiver and O-line, do you see Ty Haywood starting before Zion Robinson?
Well, Zion Robinson's not going to start this year.
Right.
What Zion Robinson's a commit. He's not even on the team.
Yeah, isn't that 26?
Yeah, he's a 26. Ty Haywood might play next year. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, that's where we are. So, yeah, I don't know.
Inflamed Genitals says, I was at the game. Oh, my God, that was the best freshman quarterback of all time. I'm just lost for words. He's like a god.
Obviously, sarcasm in this tweet. Nice goat, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen. I am sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry. It is what it is. But I know you spent money to go to that game, and I know. Listen, let me give you a story. Once upon a time in 2015, I went to London to watch the Lions get their fucking ass kicked by the Kansas City Chiefs. That was sad, but don't worry, I partied my ass off, so it's still a good time. But at the end of the day, I understand wasting that money to watch your team lose. It sucks.
I'm with you there. I went to that Illinois game in the snow and in 22, and I was like, did I just fly all the way here to lose to Illinois?
It's the worst. It's the worst.
But we had Money Moody, and Money Moody kicked the game-winning field goal, and all was right with the world.
Bro, it is the worst to travel to a game and spend the money and watch your team get their ass kicked. I've been there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, though, I've traveled like I've been a part of some good games.
Pear is the GOAT says, hate that Max and Samaj play so much. Limits are O.
Well, the truth is we don't got a replacement. We don't got anyone who's better.
Yeah, what's wrong? And also, like, Max Predeson's one of
Max isn't my concern. I can understand your concern. Yeah. The
He's
truth
a good
is
player.
We do not have upgrades.
Uh-uh.
We just don't.
Michigander says everything comes down to the trenches, not skilled. Yeah, the trench play was rough today. There's no other way to get around it. O-line, D-line, not good.
AJ Scott, let me hit that, bro. I'm fucking with you. Go on, John. He's puffing on something.
Oh, okay. Kenneth, I didn't think that Michigan would win. Hate how we lost. One thing loved about Moore was gutsy calls in the right spots. 2 field goals in a row was playing not to lose. They needed to try and grab momentum. I agree with that. I didn't know why the field goal with the 4th and 2 situation. No, you go for that. You've got Bryce Underwood. You got Justice Haynes. You got enough playmakers. You might not have Klein, but you got enough playmakers to get 2 yards. You do. So that was rough. We got Lamont here. Lamont just became a YouTube member. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy your emojis. Enjoy the time. Steve, fellas, I'm with the 20 burger. I'm a first-time caller. Get me ASAP. How do I call the line? I've been listening to haters all night. Need to vent. So again, the link is in the description section.
Yeah.
But we're getting close to the end of the super chat, so we'll start taking calls very, very soon. 3-minute calls.
3-minute calls. 3-minute calls.
Yellow Blackbird with the 5. 2 off seasons in a row. We were promised a Ferrari by the coaching staff. When the season starts, we get a 1991 Geo Prism. Why? Because there's obviously some smoke and mirrors. There's some. They don't show a lot of practice. They show select video clips. So we do have to rely on kind of the intel that we're hearing. But I will say that this year didn't seem quite so over the top. There was no, hey, the quarterback is getting 87% completion. It wasn't quite so over the top. And I do feel like it wasn't quite so egregious as last year was egregious. Last year, they sold us a bill of goods, and it wasn't anywhere close to that.
Hey, I just Googled a Geo Prism.
Yeah.
Goddamn, bro. I was a young lad in 1991. Know what that car looked like?
I was born that year, so I don't.
I was barely born that year.
Chris said, "You may be Socrates, my dude, but can Chris Fuchsia say that tonight was first-class major league bullshit?" Chris is enjoying some beverage.
Chris Fuchsia. Hey, Chris Fuchsia's my brother.
Love it. Chris Fuchsia's enjoying beverage.
I like it. I mean, I was on some Confucius shit, but Chris Fuchsia's is a good man. Obviously. I'll just say this. Enjoy your fucking drinks, brothers. Because at the end of the day, guess what? Next week's gonna be a good Saturday. I promise you.
Blue says they ate us up with those slants. We had 0 answers in the middle. Again, by the way, reminded me of when 2018 OSU did the same and had their way with us.
I hate that we lost this game. We should have won this shit, bro.
Yeah, it was until we had every opportunity.
We're better than this, man. And I know the Buckeyes are loving this shit. And the Sparties, you fucking pussy bitch ass.
100%. Yeah, Sparty struggling against Boston College today.
We'll spank your ass. Don't worry, bitch.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers.
Wolverine Not Casual says there was a wide receiver screen where we put 3 wide left, including Bredesen. Their safeties came crashing down. Talk about tipping your hand with personnel.
Bro, there was some plays that were very telegraphed. It was very fucking predictable. I mean, listen, guys, I mean, we all saw it. It was disappointing. It was.
Let's see here.
Hey.
Kenneth says the 2-year recruiting lull hurting now. I'm not on the fire and more train, but I think next year it's do or die. Norman for a freshman was a big ask, and I agree it was a big ask, but I think, like I said before, I don't even think Bryce was at all the worst part of tonight. Bryce seemed like he was pretty calm, cool, collected, and just had very little help. That's what I think.
I think your microphone switched up on you, John.
He made mistakes, but
I just want to say fuck Garrison. That's all. He just hopped in the fucking call line. Anyways, go on.
All right. We back? Okay. All right. Court says, OU fan here. I'm not going to talk trash. I just want a good horns down from y'all. There you go. You deserve
fuck. Well, wait a minute.
You deserve it.
You beat them. You beat, and and honestly, at the end of the day, fuck Texas too. Oklahoma, fuck all the SEC. They all got to suck my dick, bro.
I hope OU and Michigan meet in the playoffs. That'd be awesome. Have a good night, guys. That would be really cool. So, shout out to for being a good OU fan.
Just say, it's cool that we got some Oklahoma fans watching our fucking depression. No big deal.
Yep, and then finally, Go Blue 1084 says, my mom owned a 91 Geo Prize. Fire Newsom.
Shit. I just learned what that even is. Yeah, I mean, look, we'll figure it out. Keegan, literally not a call-in show. What do you want us to disrespect the super chatters, Keegan? Is that what you want? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, it's
can't do it, bro. Can't even do it.
All right, y'all. We are up to date though, so we are going to take calls in a minute. I do very quickly though. We have the Win Agency. We do want to make sure we give them and their video
2 hours and 20 minutes into it, John.
And then we will we'll take our 3-minute calls here. Win Agency right here.
We are fired up for another great season of Michigan football. The energy is electric, and with the new talent we have this year, I believe we have a real shot at stacking up some wins and making it back to the playoffs. Wow. At Win Agency, we want to help you win as well. We can help you find the right health insurance for you, your family, or your business. We also offer life insurance to protect the people you love, as well as smart investment strategies to help you build a strong financial future. Whatever your goals are, we have you covered. Let's cheer on our boys in the maize and blue and make this season one of the best to remember. Go Blue.
Go Blue. Shout out Win.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? They believe in this season. We're gonna rock with Win. Hey, shout out to Win. Hey, by the way, any health insurance, life insurance, any needs you need, Win Agency is your people.
Let's go with our 3-minute calls here. Let's start with Colby. So Colby, get yourself
waiting. Hey, can I say one thing? Everyone who's been waiting on the line, thank you very much. We're gonna get you guys. I promise. We fuck with you. Let's go.
Facts.
Shout out to Dorian too. What's up, Dorian?
All right, let's start our 3-minute calls with Colby. Colby, go Blue.
Go Blue, guys. Jeez,
Colby, don't hold back, bro. Let us know.
Oh, I am on a burner tonight. This is the worst offensive play calling I've probably seen since 2013. That offensive line in 2013 might have been the worst I'd ever seen.
2020 was pretty bad, Colby.
2020 was bad too, but I don't remember that year. That year was a blur for me. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I forgot about 2020 also. Keep going.
I just don't get why they never run quick slants. Like when you have very bad blocking, you need to do quick slants, quick outs.
Yes. I agree.
None of these screens which take 5 years to develop. Like if you saw Bryce Underwood, it was like slow motion turn. I'm like, I know you're just a freshman, but that was the slowest turn I'd seen on a screen since like God knows when. That was like my grandma could have picked that out from a play call, and she's not even alive.
Quick slants would have been nice. And did you notice that when they tried a play action rollout, it actually worked?
They don't even have time to do play action though. That's the thing. Like I feel like it's slow developed because the offensive line is so bad. As soon as the play action is done, the offensive line, the D line is in the backfield. Like I'm not even sure they can run play action anymore.
Yeah, the line is rough.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who was the worst. I mean, I didn't think our center was very good. I don't think he's very physical. I don't know where Derek Moore's been or TJ Guy. Rayshon Benny, what the heck happened to him? What up with Trey Williams and Trey Pierce, Rayshon Benny? I was so high on these guys. Especially after the Alabama. Especially after the Alabama game, like, do they just not care? Like, did they not practice during the week? Also, what's with their guys getting hurt all of a sudden, left and right? Like, are they just not being conditioned well? Are they not tough anymore?
I don't know if it's not. We're not. Listen, they're just not coached well. It's not that they're not tough. I mean, the boys play with physical. I mean, listen. All right, do we not agree there was effort shown tonight? There was effort. It's just they lacked fundamentals. They lacked wrapping up on tackles. They lacked just execution. Like the boys played hard. Like it wasn't a lack of effort. Can we agree that it was not a lack of effort? The boys
I'm not saying effort, but I'm just saying
the effort was there. It's just the execution. I mean, the fundamentals, like our tackling was literally the worst tackling since 2020. It was. It's just unacceptable. At the end of the day, Colby, give us your final, brother. And I know you waited a long time, but if you can give us your final thoughts, my friend. By the way, let me give a shout out here. Colby, be on the lookout for Colby. He's going to be having a segment on the Michigan at the Voice of College Football channel.
Hey, thanks for that.
Yeah, you know Colby. But give us some final thoughts, my friend.
My final thoughts, you got to get talent for Bryce Underwood. You got to give him time. He's too good of a product to waste. I mean, the potential's there. You just got to use him. You can't use him like Davis Warren. Yeah. That's what I saw tonight.
Yeah, it was.
You're not wrong. It did look like that.
Michigan played scared.
Yeah, they did. They looked like they saw a ghost or a deer in the headlights, and I'm like,
that's right.
You can't be scared when you're coaching. Like you got to have your head's got to be straight as an arrow. You got to be fiery in the sidelines. When I was an assistant, I was having my guys jumping up and down on third down all the time. They were locked in most of the time, and they weren't goofing off on. Sometimes they would goof on the sideline, but a lot of times we would put a stop to that.
Yeah. All right,
Colby.
Calling in, brother.
Go blue.
Go blue, guys.
I'll be back, John.
All right. Well, then why don't we go ahead and take Wolverine Not So Casual with our 3-minute rapid fire. Wolverine Casual, what's up?
How are you doing?
I'm well, hanging in. We're all hanging in.
Yeah, how late are you guys going today?
3 hours and then probably a little bit over to take make sure we get all the callers that have been waiting.
Yeah, so the game sucked. One thing that I found really frustrating was Chip Lindsey's spread offense. It just seems like the linebackers were reading every motion. Like they were playing so downhill. The safeties were coming in, like so many plays, lateral plays were blown up like 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It was wild. I have no idea what you do against that. It's just like it felt like you needed to just pass protect Underwood, but they couldn't do it for whatever reason.
It's why we've been harping on the O-line so much. There's only so much you can do when Bryce has so little time, and he's 18 years old, and his weapons were actually reduced today because of Marlon Klein being out. Marlon Klein was his safety blanket last week.
Yeah,
right?
So I'm looking at the PFF grades. They came out a few minutes ago.
Okay.
And you're not going to like this, but you know who the last place offensive player is?
Who?
It's Bryce.
Wait. Say it again. Say it again.
The PFF grades came out a few minutes ago. They're not verified yet, but they're probably going to stay the same. They almost always do. Bryce is in last, unfortunately.
Well, fuck it. It is what it is. He didn't play great, man.
And then on the offensive line, I mean, like, it's a bunch of offensive linemen. It's Brady Norton, Nathan Afobe, Evan Link.
Yeah, it's not like shit. By the way, hey, Wolverine Casual, can I give you a shout out, bro?
Yeah, you can do that.
Shout out to you, man. Well, I just want to say shout out to you, bro. You've been a good friend, man, and I appreciate you. You know, a lot of people don't know. Hey, by the way, shout out to Intrinsic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck that dude. Anyways, I just want to say shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. All right.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that dude's rough. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit. I mean, basically, the offensive line and Bryce both look really bad, and on the defensive side, you're going to be a little surprised. It's Derek Moore and TJ Guy both played pretty well. So did Jairi Hill. Mostly
Yeah,
in run defense, actually, more than pass rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defense, and we said like the defense the defense outperformed the offense. There's no doubt there. There were issues still, but when your offense isn't giving you much, it's like the same as last year in that respect.
And Rayshon, I'll get off, but Rayshon Benny was one of the worst defensive players. I don't know what's going on with him.
I don't know either. How many snaps did he get? Do you know, Wolverine Casual?
Yeah, I do. 39.
Really?
Jeez. I didn't see him.
All right, let's just make this right now. I am absolutely concerned about Rayshon Benny because I don't even know he's out there.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
And it's blowing my mind because last year he made impacts. He made impacts, bro. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting a little concerned.
There's a big difference playing, aside Mason Graham or Kenneth Grant versus like Trey Pierce. Like, it's hard. He's probably taking all the double teams. He probably can't beat them alone. Anyway, you guys got to get through your calls. Thanks for taking mine. Good night, guys.
Well, hey, Wolverine Casual. Stay up, bro. Love you, bro.
All right. Have a nice night, guys. Bye.
My boy, bro.
All right. Wolverine Casual's been going hard in the paint, and respect for getting out there.
I'll just say it's more than people even know, bro. Wolverine Casual, fucking troop. Behind the scenes, he's a troop. Bro.
Yeah. Him, Moose. I mean, some of these people are getting after it. So
he's a good dude, bro.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's not casual. No.
Let's go to Jay Scott. Jay Scott is up here. Jay, we'll take you next on the 3-minute calls. Go.
Let's go, dog. Hey, hold up. First off, what you puffing on, Jay? What you puffing on, Jay? I saw you puffing. What you puffing on?
Dude? Nice hat, though, isn't it?
Yeah, nice hat. Clean hat. That's good. Clean ass hat, bro.
It's a Marlboro Red.
Oh, all right. I thought you were on some other shit. All right, fair enough, bro. Fair enough. So what you got for us, Jay?
I can't smoke that anymore. Are you kidding me, man? Come on.
All right.
No, man. Honestly, man, I feel like Oklahoma kind of beat us at our own game that I thought that we were going to play tonight. Like John Mateer beat us.
Stand up at least. At least we're going
John Mateer beat us tonight, and I thought we were going to kind of spread the offense and let Bryce Underwood kind of cook and run the ball, some RPO, and it just seems like we were just kind of like vanilla, like those horizontal passes, man. You can't. It's like Rich Rod offense. Like you can't go horizontal with Bryce Underwood.
Yeah. I know, man. We're hearing you.
And I'm not saying never go horizontal, but I'm saying you have to have a variety.
Yeah, it was consistently horizontal. The screens, the reverses. I mean, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, reverse to Donovan McCulley.
Fuck.
I didn't really feel like Michigan smashed either, though. Like I didn't feel the run game. Yeah, I mean, I know Oklahoma, loading the box up, but I mean, you got to try to. Okay, you want to load the box? Well, let me show this to you. Like run it up their ass.
Yeah. And there was one good moment, right? We did get the
third down in touchdown. 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. Then a little RPO, a drag route with the tight end, overcrossing. If Bryce can't get it, and then run it. I mean, I don't know, man. Just
or some fucking slants, some fucking under routes. I mean,
anything.
I don't. Look. We are all. Everybody watching this is in agreement. This offensive game plan was not good enough. It was just piss poor, man. It was predictable. It was telegraphed. It was very telegraphed. The Oklahoma defensive players sniffed that shit out. How much? I mean, how many times?
Every time we had 6-7 linemen up, what's the play call? A running play. Oh, great. Well, I thought by now we'd learn. Like, hey, that's load. 7 linemen up with a couple of tight ends. RPO. Nope. Have Bryce roll out, a tight end drag, bam, right there. If you can't get it, then run it. But I mean, honestly, dude, Jordan Marshall, we didn't play him enough because he's our downhill nose runner. Like a couple of 2nd and 3 plays, just get the damn first down. Don't be fancy, just get the first down. And Jordan Marshall, I mean, he's our guy. And every time he was given the ball, he would get it.
Well, you know what's funny, bro, is there was a couple plays where it was like 2nd and 3 or even like 3rd and 1, and I was like, Why not have Marshall run that play? Because he'll get it. And then let Haynes get the first down run or whatever.
Yep.
Like, I agree with you, man. I just don't think it just wasn't distributed well. I mean, we have problems, boys. We have like there is definitely we saw this last year, the way they misused Khalil Mullins and Edwards, and it's something we need to monitor. It is what it is right now. We just got to monitor it. Hopefully next week. I mean, next week we will, guys. We're gonna win. Hey, beats and
I
treats.
would
Bet
just
me
love
20.
to see Bryce in the backfield with Marshall and Haynes on the wing there, and just do something there. I mean, our receivers aren't the truth. Our offensive line ain't the greatest, but I mean, honestly, man, Oklahoma beat us at our own game. Like Mateer used his legs today, and Bryce could have definitely done the exact same game that they played, and the game was in our hands, man. We just kind of I don't know, just bittersweet.
I wanted John Mateer. That's who I wanted. That was the transfer quarterback I wanted.
I agree.
Pretty great.
And in Michigan, and now word is, by the way, nobody wanted to come here with Underwood. Nobody wanted to come here with Underwood.
But I feel like I just feel like we're underutilizing him too much, though. I mean,
we are. Yeah, we did today. We did last week. We did good. Last week was good. Would you not agree? Last week was a good game plan.
It was a good game plan, but this game though, Mateer was the underdog that we didn't think about. But Bryce was that same guy for us that I thought that we were going to use this game to just do these crazy like quarterback, runs or draws or fake this and then have Underwood roll out and just run it. Like he is the freaking wild card, and I think we're just being too conservative with him, man, because we don't want him to get hurt, because we know if he gets hurt, then we're kind of screwed. And that's kind of what I think. We're just being too conservative, man. We're being too damn vanilla.
If Underwood gets hurt,
we're screwed. Yeah. But you got to freaking use your best player, man. He's our best player on offense.
Yeah. He is, but if he does get hurt, we're fucked. So everyone knows that. So it is very clear, But hey,
that's why they don't run as much as they could,
brother.
Yeah.
My final thoughts. I mean, go blue. And honestly, I mean, this game was always going to be the game that we thought we'd probably lose, and it was a good test for Bryce. And moving forward, man, I'm not too concerned. Hopefully, we fix the problems, and the O-line. Definitely an issue, but we also got to stop being so damn just too predictable, man. Like we're freaking 7-0 linemen. What are you gonna do? You're gonna run? Well, go figure. I mean, come on, you gotta try to trick it up a little bit.
Inside zone, and then a pass for a couple yards gets overthrown.
Yep,
it's
getting boring. It's getting boring, and the Rich Rod bubble screens. Those don't work.
Well,
they don't.
I think they can, but we don't have the personnel for it right now.
Agreed.
But
I just want to see the smash football, but also use what we got and what we know we can do, and we can run the ball, but I mean just some tight end drags, RPO. I don't know. I have a lot of ideas in my head, but it is what it is. Go blue. Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, thank you for calling in, brother.
Go blue.
Thanks, man.
Go blue,
see you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, next up on our 3-minute calls, we've got the charter member of the Connor Stallions espionage team, Keith Rebar, in the house. Hey, Keith. Keith, you there? Probably fell asleep. Next up, we got Skewed Lemonis. I am definitely messing that up. All right. Hey there.
Lemonis.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What's up, bro?
So I personally thought that one of the biggest issues in this game wasn't, from a defensive perspective, was actually the safeties. I saw this against the New Mexico game as well, where Jaden Mangum was in a quarters look and he dropped about like 20 feet too far, and it just looked like they weren't in the spots they needed to be. That's why so many of these throws were open. And yeah,
A lot of coaching issues.
I mean, what else did you think about the game, my friend?
I mean, I actually thought one of the highlight players was Jair Hill because he was playing with so much emotion.
I agree. I thought he played well tonight. I agree with you. Yep.
Yeah. Because I mean, actually, one of the first plays of the game is where he fought through one of the screen passes and wrestled a guy down to the ground with his arm.
Yeah.
Another thing I'm worried about is Bryce's development. Because I mean, over the offseason, I knew we were talking about like putting him in and having a kid like shell shocked, and putting him behind that offensive line. Like, I don't know, he's scrambling a lot. There was some throws where he was off his back foot. He sailed one too high. I just think like, he needs to develop some good habits and, learn how to be in the pocket and make some accurate throws. And I'm worried about that.
I think he's 18. He's only played 2 games. I think we're okay. I'll be honest, guys. All right, let me just say this, John, because John, we talked about this all off season. Boys, he was not going to have a Chad Henne year. He was not going to have a Trevor Lawrence year. He does not have the supporting cast of a Chad Henne or a Trevor Lawrence. He does not. Unfortunately, Michigan does not have the supporting cast to have him thrive. He's going to have some challenges. He's going to have games like New Mexico. Like next week, I think we're going to have another one where it's going to be like New Mexico. But end of the day, like we are going to go through the ups. And I mentioned this. I don't know if Skewed Le Mans, if you watched us this offseason, but I have stressed to the community, we are going to go through the ups and downs of Bryce Underwood. And he's an 18-year-old freshman quarterback. We're going to go through it. We're going to watch him literally grow in front of our eyes. He's not transferring. Let's end that fucking shit right now. If anyone thinks Bryce Underwood is transferring, knock it off. He's not transferring. It's just not going to happen. Michigan will surround him with talent. It will happen. We will hit a championship window with Bryce Underwood. I promise you.
All right.
All right, Stu. I'll give us some final thoughts here, brother.
Final thought?
Yep. All right. Yep. 2 final thoughts. I mean, maybe I'm jumping to conclusion, but it seems like we're pretty good in no pressure games. Like there wasn't that much pressure against Ohio State and Alabama because, we were 7-5 that year. And then here where we actually need to show up, we seem like we kind of crumbled and cracked a little bit. And then I also feel like we just kind of gave up towards the end. Like I looked at the scoreboard, it's 21-13. It's a 1-possession game. And the defense just let them go on an 8-minute drive. And yeah, and like TJ Guy with that late hit, we just seemed pretty sore and like we gave up.
I didn't feel like we gave up, but I don't think we played to a level to win. I thought maybe I'm wrong. Let me know, chat. Let me know, callers. But I felt like we fought the whole game. I mean, the boys fought. It just wasn't good enough, and the game plan was not good enough. That's just what it was at the end of the day. The team was not coached well enough, and the game plan was not good enough. The effort, John, Skewed Le Mans, let me know, but did you guys honestly feel like the effort was not there? I felt like the effort was not the issue.
Yeah, I don't think it was the effort. I think it was the execution of the
execution. I agree.
The game plan.
I think so.
All right. Well, thank you for taking my call.
Hey, thanks for waiting, brother.
Yeah, of course.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
All right.
Go Blue. Hey, first time caller. I don't remember ever taking a call from him. So shout out to him.
Well, thank you, Skewed Lemonus. All right, next up we got so again, we're doing 3-minute rapid fire calls. So make your point. We'll talk about it for a sec. You give your final thought, and then we keep going. Next up, we got Christian in the house. How we doing, Christian?
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing all right, brother. Getting through it,
Pushing through.
Real quick, I just want to say, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank
really
you.
Appreciate the show and what you guys do.
Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger.
Definitely.
Yeah.
For me, I'm actually really curious to see how these next 2 games go, mainly just because with Sharon being out, if the offense is still kind of conservative, that kind of just says to me, or if they come out and they let it loose and let Bryce kind of play loose, then to me it says that's a Sharon thing. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I'm just kind of curious to see what the game plan is going to be the next couple of weeks with I don't even know, is it Biff going to be?
Hasn't been revealed yet.
I don't know.
Maybe they mentioned it in the post-game press conference. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but I did think it was funny. We talked a lot, you guys did, about like the inside runs and stuff, but I mean, the best runs tonight were to the outside, and they just kept getting away from it. But that, and then I don't know why, but I just always laugh every time they like cut over to Sharon Moore, and he's just kind of like staring off into the distance. Kind of just that lack of attention, or I don't know, just like I don't know, the energy from the coaching staff wasn't there. I felt it with the players, but just not the staff.
Which was surprising, right? Because Sharon Moore played at Oklahoma. There were emotions there. He seemed really fired up before the game.
I
seemed like he was ready to.
I need more energy out of Sharon. I need more energy out of fucking Sharon, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's always fired up before the game all the time. But then just like I don't know, it was just kind of like the Texas game last year where he's just kind of like just standing there, just I don't know what he does. He doesn't look like he talks to anybody on the team, doesn't look like he goes up to the players on the sideline, he's just kind of checked out or zoned out. But I was also curious, do you guys know, did Troy Bowles play tonight at all?
I didn't see it.
I didn't see him.
I didn't see it.
I was just curious because Cole Sullivan looked good. I was just wanting to see maybe Bowles over. I like Jimmy Rolder, but he's just a bit kind of slow on the back end. And Troy Bowles, I think, really kind of showed a little bit more speed, at least last week. So
I'm with you there.
Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, I agree with you. I thought Bowles played very well, but I don't know. I would have liked to have seen Sullivan play. They did.
Sullivan.
They put Jimmy Rolder in ahead of him, so I don't know, man. It's one of those things we're gonna have to just kind of watch and observe how they do that.
Definitely. Well,
final thought, Horse?
Yeah, no. Despite the loss, I am actually kind of glad that we're learning all of this now, early in the season, rather than like week 6, week 7, week 8. We kind of have at least kind of a glimpse of like what the team has to improve on. So
yeah, we'll see, bro. I mean, hopefully the team does, though. At the end of the day, right? I mean,
maybe they'll rally just like last year.
Christian, let me ask you this: what is an acceptable record for you?
So, I was 9-3 coming into the season. I still think that.
Yeah, me too.
9-3, 10-2. I'm kind of with you guys. Last year was the rebuild.
Should have been.
And I don't want to keep taking time away from the other callers, but just the lack of aggressiveness in the transfer portal. I feel like with the wide receivers, and it's just a lot of talk in the off season about how they kind of trust like the team and the program with player development, and then we get here to the season, we don't see it. But yeah, and that's at least my kind of thought. But 9-3, 10-2. Anyway, thanks guys. Appreciate what you do. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Christian. All right, next up on 3-minute calls, we have a celebrity here calling in to discuss his team today. We had
different Coach Moore.
Coach Moore.
Yeah, he called in Thursday. What up, Coach? How we doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good. First time speaking with John. I just spoke with TJ a couple times.
Yep.
I honor my friend John. Finally speak with you, but I told TJ the other night I felt we was gonna win 34-20. I felt the defense played within that range. I also, when I made that prediction, I didn't think we would have an offensive high school playbook going into it. And
same. I made the same prediction, and I'm with you.
And I told you how I would go against our defense, TJ. I told you I would throw wide receiver screens, which I thought our DBs tackled good on the outside. And I told you I would attack the middle, and I would run their quarterback material. But I told you, TJ, I thought that he would use the same game plan as Jesse Minter in the Washington championship game, which he did not. Obviously, ego thing. I get it, you the GOAT, but if that worked in your predecessor in that game plan, then you can take to learn from somebody under you. To me, Wink failed at that tonight. To me, he's like, I'm gonna do it my way instead of doing what Jesse Minter did. If we run that same game plan, Washington, it's not a wrap. And then offensively, we didn't attack the freshman starting defensive back. We let him off the hook. We made him seem like All-American out there. We didn't test him. To me, put Marsh out there on their freshman, and let's see what we got. Put any one of our guys on him, and let's see what we got. The middle of the field was open, wide open. The seams up there, and I'm gonna go back on the offensive line play. I think Frazier needs to play. Jake Ganera, the backup center. They came in, and I think they did good.
I agree. I thought Jake Grenera also played well. I agree with you. Keep going.
You cannot have pressure up the middle for a young quarterback. You can't, because he got to step up, and we was getting pressure up the middle. So if you give any quarterback up the middle, it's gonna be problems if he's getting pressure right in his lap. So I felt we rolled out, and he completed on his rollout, and we never went back to it. We come in, we go extra offensive lineman. He busts up for the big play. We never go back to it. Bring in the extra offensive lineman. So Sharon Moore, you did at Penn State. If they can't stop it, you keep doing it. We just didn't do those things, and that kind of frustrated me. I want to see
fundamentals.
Basic fundamentals, but add another offensive lineman. Because why are we running to the outsides against Oklahoma? They're a speed team. Punch them in the mouth. I feel if we just kept punching them in the mouth with the extra offensive lineman, eventually we gonna get that big nosebleed. And we just didn't do that. And I think Ben Bradison, we got to get him some fullback screens, get him more involved, because he's our emotional tone setter, leader on that side of the ball.
Well, speaking of that, that's interesting. We don't really use the fullback, do we?
No, but we need to roll him out with Bryce. Either come across the formation with Bryce to give Bryce some easy throws. There's some things that we could have did, and then they would have got, because I believe the team gonna go is Bredesen goes, and I believe that on the offensive side, and I think McCulley and him, it's just a matter of getting the timing down. I think McCauley, he played not a bad game.
I agree. He had a great catch over the hands of the defender that I thought was on the money there.
Yeah, we gonna have to Washington. They got a running quarterback, probably with a better line. So we're gonna have to fix that running quarterback. Maryland, I'm looking for their quarterback to be running because everybody in Washington, Michigan State, all running quarterbacks. If we let Mateer do this with two freshmen offensive line, we might be 9-3 looking at those games. Washington scares me, Maryland scares me, and even Michigan State because they got running threats at quarterback.
Well, you start talking like that, we start talking about a 6 or 7 win season.
No, we would still be, if we lost to Washington, I think that would still put us at, we lost to Washington or Maryland in there, that we should still be at a 9-3.
Sure. Well, you got USC. Don't forget USC.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about USC,
Okay.
because
sure.
I don't think the quarterback is that much a threat running and plays in the wing, So, and I don't think USC can run the ball on us. So, um, that's why I stand with that. And the same with Ohio State. I don't think that Ohio State can run the ball on us. And now I think Ohio State might put some packages in for the other quarterback, like a Wildcat, because if they saw this tonight, I'm sure going to do that. That's what I would do. So, um,
Yeah, no, I'll just look. At the end of the day, the team did not have a sound offensive game plan. And the truth is, here's the reality. Can we just be honest? We need to find an identity. We don't have an identity. So Chip Lindsey and Sherrone Moore has to figure that out. Because until that gets figured out, we're going to be in a situation like tonight where we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. Where we are running the ball on 3rd and 6. It's ridiculous. But all right,
yeah.
Coach, give us some final thoughts here, brother.
Yeah.
Going forward, I think this next week is going to be crucial for us. We need to work on the run, and we need to give him some easy throws to get his confidence back. So that's what I'll be looking for this coming week, to see how we run the ball and to see what our defensive line too, block construction, because they weren't getting off blocks. There's a lot of pity pat up there being played that I felt like it wasn't getting our usual knockback, as they say. It was kind of a stalemate. We can't have a stalemate. We need that knockback. So, and we weren't getting either or. So center guard, we need a push, and it just wasn't there.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't, Coach. But hopefully the boys get it together. We figure it out, and next week we kill Central Michigan. So we'll see. But appreciate you calling in, man.
All right.
Thanks, Coach Moore.
Hey, stay up, Coach.
Thanks. I'll check back in with y'all again next week.
All right,
brother. All right. So, John, we got another call. Actually, let's get these super chats. We'll get to our next caller.
Okay. We'll go back up here. So, Jacob Huth, you think when Zapata missed the field goal, the game felt different and doubts started creeping? Yeah.
Damn, dude,
that was a tough moment.
I'll be real. I can't believe you missed that shit, bro. Like, I can't believe it. And I'm not mad at Zapata either, because we know Zapata's great. But fuck.
That's when it was like, uh-oh. Because he's usually automatic from that place.
Well, yeah, he's automatic from 50.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, when he missed that, I was like, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh. That's a red flag. That means when your NFL level kicker is missing that, the focus isn't there. All right, can I be all right? You know, I don't know if I mentioned this or not. John, do you disagree? The moment seemed too big for this team.
Yeah.
The moment seemed too big for this team, and that is a coaching problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no argument there.
Sad.
Chris H has become a YouTube member. Thank you,
my
Chris.
Guy.
He's been rocking with us. Been rocking with us tonight.
Man, he's been throwing super chats. Welcome to the community, man.
Appreciate you. Fuck Ohio. Love that username.
Of course. What's up, brother?
With the 5. Newsom is garbage. He was handed the O-line job with no prior credentials. Here's one we haven't talked about today yet. Justin Tress is dog shit too. I think dog shit personally is a bit far.
A bit much, but
because I think that we have seen positive examples of growth and improvement down the stretch in 2024, which I think is also strengthening. It has a strength and conditioning element, but the injuries all through the night, guys getting injured. Obviously Marlon Klein was injured coming into this week. Samaj Morgan it looked like he got rocked today. People were dropping. El Hadi was dropping. It didn't look. It's scary when it's that level of amount of it, because that does feel like a strength and conditioning. When it's like that, if it's one player, you know, it's football. It happens. But like, it does seem like it's happening a lot to us the last 2 years.
A lot of people have asked if Justin Tress is an issue. I don't know. I'm not there yet.
Yeah. Hey, Lamont with the 50 burger. Thank you, Lamont.
Hey, thank you, Lamont. Thank you very much, man.
Really appreciate that. It's a journey. I love your passion, but some positive outlooks would be amazing. Okay. I've watched Blue since 78. Let's go Blue. Hey.
All right, positive outlook. I'll give you some positive outlook. We got Bryce Underwood. We got Saban Hyder coming. We got a bunch of young talent from Nate Marshall, Dominic Nichols. We got Andrew Babalola, Ty Haywood, Andrew Marsh. We got Jamar Browder coming. We got a DB room. We got a DB room last year that was an elite site. Like I said, there's talent coming. It's just not ready yet. It's just not ready yet. You got to understand. All right, let me let you guys in on a secret if you don't know. The 23 and 24 recruiting cycles were not good. Why were they not good, John? The reason why they were not good is because we were not paying players. Unfortunately, that's the reality of the game. We are in the NIL era. Michigan did not get their shit together until 2025 recruiting cycle and 2026, which is why last year we had the number 6 class ranked, and this year we are on the verge of a top 10 class, potentially more. We'll see what they do in the flip season. Point being is there's a lot to be excited about, but we would all agree it's not good enough. It's not good enough, but there's a lot to be excited about. Like,
there's a standard at Michigan. Yeah. And this team isn't meeting that standard in my opinion. Meeting it.
It says, yeah, we if anyone thinks losing today is acceptable, it's just not. And we're not going to lie to you about that. Like, I'm just not going to do it. And I know it sucks. I want to win too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to lose or like, but what I'm not going to do, and I just can't do it. Like, it's not in my character. I cannot say, hey, we lost today, but it's okay. Because you know what the reality is? If we lost today, that means we got to get the fuck better. Period.
I don't know, because here's the thing. If it was a loss, and it was a close loss where I saw the fight, the passion, the execution, and OU was just a bit better.
Agreed.
In Norman, that's a whole different discussion than what I saw was a systematic coaching issue.
A lot of red flags, John. Yeah,
a lot of red flags.
Offensive line issues. Yeah,
it's very clear. Like, there's different ways to lose.
Yep.
And there's ways to lose where they're even New Mexico last week. New Mexico fought the whole game. They executed. They punched above their weight. They got creative with trick play here and like, they fought the whole game. And shit, if Michigan had the fight all game and Sharon Moore was fired up and everything, like, if that had been going through and you didn't see as many fundamental kind of issues, that's a whole different story. But what we saw was mediocre at best, you know, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
Chris is definitely enjoying himself over there with the $4.99. I am hiccuping Gerbler. Go Blue. Thanks, Chris. Wolverine, not so casual, a bit bummed Lindsay isn't on the sidelines to talk to Bryce. Feels like he could have used that today. Obviously, they talk from the booth, but not the same.
Yeah, he likes to be up in the booth. He likes to look at the field. I mean, it's just what it is.
And it's a completely respectable choice. I get it. Really, it should be Sharon and
yeah. And can we be honest? Can we be honest? Why did Sharon not get in the middle of that? Like, I would have liked to seen Sharon grab both of them and be like, figure it the fuck out, boys.
Right.
Figure it the fuck out. I mean, which they did. Which they did. Mm-hmm. They scored a touchdown. You saw them celebrate together. I'm telling you, it's highly, when you have alphas and they're highly competitive, You will have confrontation. I promise you. I promise. I've seen that shit my whole life.
Michigander says when Michigan used to walk out the tunnel with the O-line and D-line, teams used to shiver in fear. Now they see us and point and laugh.
Well,
wow.
I don't know. Like
Michigander is going off tonight.
Hold on.
This is a 180.
I know, Michigander. Weren't you coming at me for not supporting the team and the coaches? And here you are.
Why aren't you supporting the team, Michigander?
Well, no, I mean, we don't gotta come at them like that, but like, brother, like you're saying they're pointing and laughing at us. Like, come on. I don't know if that's true. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's just, we got shit to work on. That's all.
Well, folks, we are up. Thank you again, Michigander, for all of your help and contributions tonight. We are now back to 3-minute rapid fire calls.
Yeah. And John, let's also point out we are not taking any more callers.
Nope.
We are going to finish the rest of our callers.
Yep.
So appreciate everyone who's a part of this. We will knock everybody out. 3-minute calls. Let's knock it out. Let's go.
What's up, you guys?
Rob in the house.
How's it going?
Been better, but we're pushing. We're pushing.
Yeah. Well, I was here last week and I had Michigan winning, and the only reason I didn't have them winning is because coaching, and they just look really unprepared. Look like the quarterback and wide receiver where there was a lot of miscues. I said that, if you're inside the 20 and it's like 4th and short or 4th and 2, you got to go for it. I mean, there's not many times that, they made it in that area. So it's just like, okay, you're down 2 scores and you want to settle for a field goal. And they're like, I think there was like twice where it's 4th and short. And, Sharon just like,
4th and 2 and kicked a field goal.
Yeah. And it was just like, play calling just too conservative, man, especially in a situation like that. And like Sharon Moore, man, he looks like when you look up at him on the sideline for the situation that we're in, he looked too chill, man. Like low energy, just kind of
agree.
The house is it's like that meme, the sitting in a house on fire and there's a smile on their face, and it was just but yeah,
I agree.
I agree. If I'm a Michigan fan, I put this loss on just execution. The play calling was kind of predictable, and man, so when Ryan Day would call wide receiver screens, that would drive me absolutely insane. And how did you guys feel about the wide receiver screen, especially like when it's 2nd and 9 or 3rd and 7?
Look, we called for more screens in some areas, right? We said, hey, it'd be nice to see a running back screen every now and then. When I said that, I didn't mean
all the time.
Let's do 90% bubble screens and reverses to Donovan McCulley and just nonsense. I said sprinkle it in with like RPOs, slants. How many just basic slants did we see? Like slants and crossing routes and then obviously your deeper, your posts and your verticals and things like that. But like you got to mix it up.
Yeah. And, another thing that I said need to happen for Michigan to win just not enough pressure on Mateer. He looked too comfortable in the pocket. And, also he just had a really good game, when he rolled out to the right and, he just threw it on a rope to, the wide receiver to the 30. I'm like, man, this dude's looking pretty unbeatable right now. So, but other than that, I think there needs to be more execution and, just looking more prepared, just the team in general.
I'm with you.
I agree. Yeah, the team's got to be better, man. I mean, I don't think anyone is. I don't think anyone accepts our performance tonight. The team was not prepared. The coaching staff's got to do better.
Yep.
Just what it is, man.
Any final thoughts, Rob?
No, man.
Let me ask you, Rob, let me ask you this before you leave.
Yeah, what's up?
Watching the game, what'd you think though? Like, I mean, like, what was your like? Did you see a team that just wasn't ready for it, or what'd you think, man?
Well, they just looked out of place a bit. I mean, there were several miscues again with the quarterback, wide receiver. That last possession for Oklahoma where they settled for the field goal. I hate to say this, but it kind of looked like they gave up a bit, just like a little bit, and just I don't know, man. And one of the announcers, the commentators, gave a stat, and Bryce Underwood was, I think, 0 for 8, 0 for 9 under pressure. So that's definitely something to look at, but not the same Michigan teams that I was seeing under Harbaugh and Clinksale and Minter and Partridge.
Yep.
It's just, yeah, man. But
I know.
the season will go on. It could only, it could get get better, or it could get worse.
Hey Rob, let me ask you this: if you win in November, how insufferable are you guys gonna be?
Well, I'll tell you right now that I won't be insufferable. I can say that much. I'll humbly take the win, seeing that it's been a 4 in a row drought. So if they avoid 5 in a row, I'll just be happy about the win, man. I played sports. I never really bragged or anything. I just got in line, shook hands, and went about my way. So.
Yeah, Garrison is. He says he'll be a little insufferable. It sounds like.
I know that. I know.
Yeah.
I won't even pick up his phone call.
All right, you guys, take care.
Later. We got Ben Baller again. We're doing 3-minute rapid fire calls here. We got Ben Baller in the house. Go Blue.
What's up, fellas? First of all, I got a rant to go on. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So first of all, I know Juju's part of the show, man, but I gotta call a couple of sunshine pumpers out, man, because I was waving the red flags after week 1. I said the defense is not up to snuff, and I know the defense didn't play necessarily terrible tonight. They weren't good either, though. A lot of the things I said that were being exposed against New Mexico got exposed tonight. I said that we were getting cooked with curls and things in the middle, wide receiver screens, boundary plays. We were getting cooked with. And the number one thing that is the most disappointing thing about all this, and I'm gonna say it, I know no one else wants to say it, I'm out on Sharon. I don't care. I don't need to see a pussy coaching the fucking football team.
Whoa.
Yeah, I see pussy coaching, I'm out. This red flag was waved last week when we didn't go for that 4th and 1. When we didn't go for that 4th and 1 last week, I should have known that we was going to be in for a rough wild ride when it came into this stuff, man. That was some of the most pussy coaching I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, first of all, Ben Ball, let me just say something. You're one of my top 3 favorite callers. I just want to let you know that. Secondly, you are literally in my top 3. Secondly, John, do you remember the Indiana game last year?
I try to block it out, but I do.
I said, you know what I said? Do you remember what I said? I said Sharon Moore is not the man for the job.
Yeah.
I have those concerns in the back of my fucking mind, bro. I'm not ready to, again, the seat is warm. It's not hot, but I have my concerns. I'll just say that. I have my concerns, bro. That's it.
Bro, I'm seeing things, man, that I don't want to see in a head coach. The sideline behavior, let me tell you something. The team notices that. Players notice that. When you quiet and timid and look like you shitting your pants on the sideline, the players notice things like that, bro. I'm telling you right now, they notice that. And I've seen this movie before. When a great coach leaves and you have someone take over, after a couple seasons, you start to see after those players leave, you start to see if that coach is really it, and you start to see if he's able to maintain. I'm already seeing cracks, and the main thing is the line of scrimmage is garbage. It's garbage. I don't care if you get wide receivers or not. I don't care if you get the best wide receiver on the recruiting trail. What does that matter if you can't own the line of scrimmage? It doesn't matter.
Reach. Both lines of scrimmage, Michigan was outmatched.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Ben Baller, I think you would agree. The team played piss poor. The trenches were losing, and there's some questions at the coaching ranks. I mean, let's call what it is. But I think it's too early to fire anybody. I will say that it's too early to fire anybody. Let's let the team play out. Let's give it a few weeks, Ben. Like, can we at least do? We don't have a choice. I mean, at the end of the day, the season's going to play out. But I mean, let's let the team find itself. Is what I think. Let's see what they can do.
Bro, I feel like I'm watching Devin Gardner with the trash O-line right now. That's what I feel like I'm watching.
Whoa.
Tell me that you didn't get PTSD from the Devin Gardner era tonight. Where you got a super talented quarterback and he ain't got time to do anything. I can't put none of this on Bryce Underwood. I can't put none of it on Bryce Underwood. Honestly,
I'm not saying he was perfect, but I am going to say that he needs help. He's not getting help right now.
Look, if he has a better O-line, there were plays to be made. The first passing play of the night, it wasn't on the O-line, but this was a true freshman thing. He misread the coverage. If you actually replay that, he has the curl route at the boundary wide open. He just thought it was man coverage. It wasn't. When he threw it deep and just completely missed. There's one thing. Most of the other plays, though, are completely on the O-line. You had that tight end going on a wheel route, would have been a touchdown in the second half. 100% would have been a touchdown. He got no time to read that, though, at all. So he throws it to the flat. He's got no time to read that. The miscommunication on McCauley, that would have been a touchdown, too. That's coaching. How are you not have your players prepared? How do they not know the routes? How do they not know what the play is? Either that's an option route from the receiver where he decided to do that on his own, or you called that and you have your team completely unprepared.
Right. Hey, I just want to make an announcement. We are not taking any more calls, boys. I'm sorry. It's fucking 2:40 in the morning. We have 1, 2, 3. We are taking. Wait, listen. Hold on. Let me clarify. Everyone who has called in, we are taking your calls, but no new callers. So
yeah, Dom, Nick, Garrison, Cam, and David are the last callers.
Yeah, that's it. So shout to all y'all. We love y'all, but we're not taking. Like, it's almost 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
But Dom is next. Ben, listen, I hear you. I don't disagree with you, brother. Give us a final thought here, and we'll get to our next caller, man.
Yeah, my final thought is this, man. I feel bad for Bryce right now, man. And look. People want to say Chip Lindsey called a terrible game plan. That was Sharon and Moore, bro. That is Sharon Moore. I've seen him do this in so many games now. Last year, Kirk Campbell's garbage, don't get me wrong. But I'm starting to think a lot of that is actually Sharon. And Jim Harbaugh.
Let me push against you. Was Sharon Moore not our offensive coordinator when we won the national title?
Yeah, but how much of that is game planning from Jim Harbaugh? How much is that? At this point, I'm starting to lean towards Jim Harbaugh was the ultimate game plan dude.
We know that. I mean, Jim Harbaugh is one of the best coaches in fucking football, period. Look what he's doing with the Chargers right now.
Just beat the Chiefs.
The Buckeyes don't want to acknowledge that shit. Fuck them, though.
If we go the rest of this year with a trash offense, right? And especially next year, it's Sharon Moore that's the problem with, and it's game. Look, you could call plays on the during the game, but a lot of his game planning happens beforehand, and I think his game plans are trash so far up to this point. Offensively, they're trash.
Hold on. Come out. I just got to push against it, Ben. I mean, listen, Ben, we agree on majority of everything you're saying, bro. But let's just hold on. Is Sharon Moore not 2-0 against Ryan Day?
Okay. In that game
in Alabama,
he is though. He is.
He did. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, let's give a little credit.
But TJ, that Ohio State game, the offense wasn't good. We scored 13 points. It wasn't the offense that won us that game. Name me the game where you was like, damn, that's some impressive offense.
Northwestern.
Name me.
No. I was gonna say the fucking national title game, but obviously Jim.
No, I'm talking about post Harbaugh. Where were you like, damn, that's a good offensive game plan?
Northwestern. That's it. That's the list.
I mean, come on, man. I need to see it at this point, man. I need to see you have a good game plan offensively because this is looking like some Mac level shit right here. And honestly, I'm being harsh. I'm not surprised because
the offense does look like some Mac level shit. I'm not arguing.
Guys, he don't have the coaching. Think about this. He was a tight end coach literally 5 years ago.
I know. But but time out. Offensive line, Joe Moore Award. Listen, Ben, you're making me want to drink more. All right, bro. Like you're making me want to become an alcoholic.
He's had some positives, and he is 2-0 against.
I keep it a buck.
Like, fucking break some shit out, bro. You know. What
hey,
I mean?
TJ, I keep it a buck. I rip the Band-Aid clean off, man. And this is why I don't know if Juju's listening, but Juju, I told you, man, that I was seeing these issues week 1, man. Everybody wants the sunshine pump. I don't do that shit.
I know, Ben, and listen, Ben. I'm gonna tell you right now, you are literally in my top 3. I appreciate you calling all the time. I love your phone calls. You bring the passion, you bring the fucking heat. I appreciate you, bro.
Absolutely.
All right, well, go Blue, man. I'll let you get to somebody else.
Hey, enjoy your night, brother. Yeah, enjoy your night, man. Hey, by the way,
Ben, I love. You know, if our coaching staff had half the fire of Ben Baller,
we'd be undefeated.
This would have been a different outcome tonight.
We'd be undefeated.
Absolutely. Next up on our 3-minute calls, we got Dom in the house. Hey, Dom.
How you doing, guys?
What's up, Dom? How we doing, brother?
I have one word. Exhausting.
Yeah, me too.
It's exhausting. And I just sit here and it's caller after caller.
Mm-hmm.
We need the RPO. We need to run. And it's like, did you guys not watch the game? Okay. That's not Michigan football. It's not. It's not RPO. It's not 2 wideouts, another wideout, 5 offensive linemen, Bryson Gunn with a running back. And now you want to run the ball. But before you do that, let's pass the football around to one another before we run the football. The problem is Chip Lindsey called the game. Like so many people play EA Sports college football, it doesn't work like that in the real game. You need to establish continuity and rhythm, okay? We knew going into the game that Oklahoma could not stop the run because Illinois State, 32 attempts for 103 yards, and they did not commit to the run. Well, they wanted to run, but they want to run out of a spread offense. But, let's just for shits and giggles, let's put 8 offensive linemen out there and give Haynes the ball and see what happens to start the second half. Oh, my goodness, 75-yard run for a touchdown. There was no rhythm, no continuity because it was a shambles of we're going to do this now. And it was like Lindsey was like, what can we do next in the playbook? Hey, this looks like a fun play. You guys want to run this fun play? I've never seen Rich Rodriguez style coaching. And these caller after caller after caller, run, Bryce, run. You know what? Listen to that. The kid has 34 games left. He could throw the ball anywhere on that field from anywhere on that field. And when he rolled out and he threw that ball to McCauley, he stopped right before the marker. He could have tucked it and ran. That's what 9 out of 10 would have did, but he hit McCauley. He had no continuity to get his rhythm because there was no base running game. We should have went in there and took the lead and played from the lead. You don't go into Norman chasing the scoreboard with a freshman quarterback with an offensive coordinator that thinks he's playing EA Sports college football where I'm going to run a spread. Now let's go goal line. And it's like crazy. And these people getting on Sharon Moore, I bet you the bulk of them last November 30th were talking different things about.
Of course. Sure. You're right.
And they were talking different things after the Bama game. Okay.
Yes.
The problem is Sharon trusts his coordinators.
Of course.
He doesn't put them on a leash. He lets them do their job.
Agreed.
And then he takes the punishment for it. And Sharon's going to need to – are we going to wait, Sharon, until 8-9 weeks into the season till you start calling plays, or what? But
like he did last year. He took it over last year.
This RPO, blah, 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 run, Bryce, run. I'm sorry. This quote-unquote athlete quarterback, they always call those African-American kids athlete running back quarterbacks. Call it what you will. It's as soon as it's put on there, you get an African-American kid at quarterback. He's an athlete. He could use his legs. Bryce doesn't need to do that because he has it here, and he has the arm for it, and he has the intuition. And if they start running him to win these bullshit games and he gets injured, shame on them, because the kid's a special talent, and they need to step up as adults and coaches, nurture him, coach him, and call it game plan that gives some sense of feasibility, continuity, so that you could develop a rhythm so the offense could get going. And it's like, I don't mean to offend anybody with that comment, but we've all watched football a long time. And first one, raise your hands when that's not the first thing that's said when you have an African-American playing quarterback. Well, he's a dual threat athlete that could run. Bryce don't need to run, fellas. He don't need to run. He needs strategy, offensive play calling with concept of, we're going to run these plays, and then we're going to start integrating different things. So you're calling a play today for a play later, and they're not doing that. It's just like, what looks like a fun play to call. Did anybody see a play you want to call? It was
I'll say this. I think with Bryce it was a little bit different given what he did at Belleville, some of the rushing yards he did put up. I think it's a bit different with Bryce. He was the highest rated quarterback, I believe, of all time in on 3. So there's that, right? I will say that I would have liked to see maybe, I'm not saying John Mateer was run 18, 19 times. I'm just saying, hey, maybe 5. Maybe 1, maybe 25% of what John Mateer did. And that would have probably been enough to help counteract some of this, open things up. The line play is what's hard. It's difficult to say, let's play hardball ball. Let's play 7 linemen and do what we did second half Penn State 2023 when the line plays so bad. And that's the difficulty there, because the line play is what sets up hardball ball. It's what sets up smash ball, right? And that's where
it's about establishing the rhythm for a play, for a future play. And when you look to start that second half, one play was 75 yards, wide open touchdown.
Sure.
And it's just about playing off of that to develop the rhythm. And there were plenty of times, John, in that game where it was 3rd and short. What are you doing? Run the ball. You just ran the ball. It's like 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, and you want to go all kind of like spread crazy stuff. I'm sorry to be long-winded, and I ran over my time. I apologize for that. But it just kind of fed on itself, where it just spiraled, the lack of continuity, composure, and it spiraled away. And I just really hate to see people talk bad on Sharon. Those will be the same people praising him. And we have, to me, I'm old school, John. The only game that matters is on 11/29. That's the only
Ohio State.
That's the only game that matters to me. It ruined their national title. And you think of it as a Buckeye fan, you're going to sit 3 hours, 28 minutes, and 40 seconds to give your critique about Michigan football. That's pretty bad. I mean, being an Ohio State fan,
I wonder who you're talking about.
I don't know. You're in the chat, and you're making the rounds. That's is a Ohio State fan. And I'll close on this, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you again. I'm at the grocery store today. I sent a message to TJ earlier, and I just had a Go Blue shirt on. I'm in San Diego. Rare for me to see a Buckeye fan. I'm in the grocery store. Here comes Goop, red, Ohio State, red hat, right? He looks at me, right? The first thing he says is, get the fuck out of here. Not OH or we're going to get you this year. Get the fuck out of here. And I sent TJ a text. I'm in San Diego.
Yeah, that's just in Columbus.
I lived in Columbus for 20 years. I hate them people. I hate the school. I hate the city. And that right there is an example. I'm 2,300 miles away from Columbus, Ohio. I got some Ohio State goof saying, not like OH or something fun, but get the fuck out of here. And those are the same type of people that hang out in Michigan chats 3 hours after the game just so they could critique Michigan.
Well, yeah.
It's like, so anyway, I love you guys.
Tom.
Thanks for having me.
Likewise.
And hey, last question. We don't have any other tight ends than Klein, so he can't play, so we're not going to throw the ball to a tight end, right? It's crazy. It's just crazy thinking. Hopefully they get it buttoned up.
Hansen was out there. They just didn't throw it to him. Hansen was there.
The defensive tackles, we got 10 players, and all of them could play, and whoever has a great week of practice, they're going to be the ones starting. Screw that shit, Cerrone. Pick 2, let them start. Pick 2 backups. The rest of the guys, work harder. This isn't participation trophy league, right? I mean, you got to get the continuity with the defense as well. So
I'm with you there.
I'm pissed. I'm sorry. There he is.
Me too. Me too, Dom.
It's like, Dom's up. John, Dom's up. You listen to him. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick.
That's right. That's right.
Dom's done. And when I'm done doing what I'm doing, it'll go right along with what Dom's saying. It's big pow anyway.
I'm pissed too, Dom. I'm not happy either, man.
Yeah. So anyway,
I got the Lions tomorrow. I'll be all right. But have a good night, Dom. We appreciate you, man.
Thank you, man.
Go Blue, Dom.
Go Blue.
All right. Next up, we got Nick M. Nick M. How you doing?
Hey, fuck Garrison, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
I mean, it's going.
All right.
We're here.
So I'll just get to the point.
Yeah.
Tonight, I just think Oklahoma, they deserved to win because they were more daring. They took more risks, but they did not play a very clean game. They had interception, fumbled punt return, botched kickoff return. Mm-hmm. They illegally hit our punter at one point and had a number of dumb penalties. This wasn't, they didn't play a very clean game. Mm-mm. They played a very messy game, and we didn't take advantage of that.
I agree.
And I think Dom made a lot of good points in his last call. But look, Bryce Underwood, he was recruited as a dual threat.
Right.
He running the ball is a big part of his game. And I understand, him getting annoyed with a bunch of people saying, hey, why don't we just run Bryce and all this and that? But it's a big part of his game. All right. And the first time he ran the ball, it wasn't a designed QB run. He just decided to scramble on his own for like 9 yards towards the end of the game. I think it was like early fourth quarter or whatnot. That's just ridiculous because here's the thing. If Underwood gets some designed runs and makes some damage doing that, it's gonna help with the downfield passing. It's gonna take stress off the running backs, and they didn't do that at all during this game. And what it really came off to me as, I like Sharon Moore as a coach, like Dom said earlier. We were praising him when he beat Ohio State, when he beat Alabama. I still like him. I still believe, Sharon has a chance to be not just a good coach, but great. But he's got to, take the kid gloves off here. J.J. McCarthy ran more than Bryce Underwood has ran.
True.
So far. Okay. And I've read things about how, Sharon Moore would try to keep J.J. from running as much or whatnot, but he still allowed J.J. to run more than Bryce has ran so far. I know it's only been 2 games, but this was a big game tonight. We can recover from this. The season is not lost. Not everybody needs to be fired. I'm not mad at the defense at all. I'm not. All right. They, that first drive that Oklahoma went on, that sucked to see, but they pretty much locked down from here on out. And the defense got hung out to dry.
Time out, Nick. We gave up over 400 yards, brother.
I know, but the defense got hung out to dry. All right. How many times do we have short 3 and outs and they had to go back out on the field?
Would you agree that we didn't get a lot of pressure, though? I mean, we didn't sack. I mean, how many times did we have material in the backfield we didn't fucking wrap up?
Well, I honestly would kind of give credit to Mateer there for just escaping the pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Mateer was the whole reason that they won this game in a lot of ways. I'm sorry. Is TJ saying something?
I'm talking to some people in my vicinity who's pissing me off right now, but you're good. Go on.
Okay. All right. No, I'm just saying, I think the biggest reason we lost this game was offensive play calling. And someone said earlier about how it was kind of, Sharon Moore being very conservative. I kind of agree that I don't think Chip Lindsey was allowed to do everything he wanted to do.
I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I mean, why not?
Yeah,
why is
speculation? But
well, Nick, I'll say this: how do we know he's not? I mean, like, I feel like Sharon's given his full trust to Chip Lindsey. I mean, I just think, I'll be honest with you, I think it was just a piss poor game plan.
Right. I mean, the run game, there was good spots in that. I have no problem with running the ball at all. This is something else I'd like to bring up too. With JJ, you could run the ball 60 to 70% of the time. I don't think you can do that with Underwood. This is something we just need to acknowledge. He was the number 1 recruit in the nation. He's the top rated recruit to come out of high school in the last 5 years. You're paying him $3 million a year. You're not bringing him here to run the ball 60 to 70% of the time. It needs to be about a 50-50 split. And I know they talked about that. Even Harbaugh would talk about it with JJ. They would, when JJ was the quarterback, like, we're going to have a 50-50 split. And it never really ended up being that. And I didn't have an issue with it. Whatever. We won the national title. It doesn't matter. We won a lot of games. But with Bryce Underwood, you need to have a 50-50 split. It's just different with the money, with the fact that he was, like I said, he's been rated the top recruit to come out since Trevor Lawrence in the past 5 years. You can't just have him handing the ball off 60 to 70% of the time. He needs to be a bigger part of it, whether we like it or not. And he showed that he can throw the ball downfield. He even showed that tonight a few times. I just think that screen game to open the game was disastrous. All those screen passes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I've been talking a lot.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, everything you were saying was on point, bro.
Yeah, screens for no yards early in the game. Yeah, I mean, in the first 2 drives, you had the screen for no yards. You had a bunch of inside zones for like a yard. You had the reverse to McCauley was in our second drive. That even like Braylon Edwards was calling out, like, what the hell are they doing? So it wasn't great early on for sure.
I just want to ask real quick. Do you guys know, or does anybody know, what the issue was between Underwood and Haynes on the sideline?
No, I don't know what the issue was, but obviously they were going at it. I mean, I don't.
Probably, I don't know. If I had to guess, Haynes, there was a play where Haynes felt like he should have had the ball. I feel like that.
Well, I'll say this. There appears, listen, like I mentioned, when you have alphas who are used to winning and you're not getting the results you expect, there's going to be confrontation. But you saw the very first play of the second half, Haynes hit that 75-yarder, and fucking Bryce Underwood ran down the field, and they celebrated together. Like, it's not a guy. Like, I'm gonna be real. This is common shit in the locker room. Like, this is not anything I'm concerned about. It's competitive. I'll be honest. It's competitive alpha shit. This is what alphas do, bro. It's okay. We're fine.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not.
In my opinion, there is zero concern on this. In my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not freaking out over it. I just wondered what it was. I was just curious, like, what was it?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. The last thing I'll say is just I guess I overlooked it a little bit during the game, but yeah, I mean a lot of people have been pointing out the offensive line issues, and I'm coming around to that. Like I think there are some issues there, and I don't know. I mean, is it gonna take them the whole season to get it together? You know, because last year it basically took them the whole year.
Pretty much until game 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to get it together a lot faster. I'm not freaking out. Like, it's not the end of the season. You know, some people are saying this is the best defense we'll go up against this season until Ohio State, or like this is some people are even saying that this is the best defense in college football that we just played. I don't know about
I wouldn't go that far, but it might be the best defense to Ohio State. I think I would agree with that statement.
Yeah. So
I will say I think the Nebraska game will be a good indicator too. But Nick, we still have a couple more calls. We're 40 minutes over when we were going to get out of here.
Nick,
go ahead.
Well, Nick, I want to extend an invitation. Don't be a stranger, bro. You're a good caller. We appreciate you.
Yes, come on back.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. All right,
Every
you guys
Thursday night and then Saturdays.
Brother.
Yep. Take care. Bye.
See ya.
Good night, brother.
All right. Coming up next, one of, I think, people's favorite callers. We have
for sure.
We have one of the hosts of the Ohio State at Voice of College Football. We've got Garrison in the house joining us.
Fuck you, bro.
Yeah, I like when I hear that. I want to start.
I love you, man. I'm just.
I
kidding.
love you too. I love you guys too.
Garrison, you know my tweet. I just knew, so I tweeted that tweet. I said, "Fuck Garrison." I know. I said, "Shut the fuck up, Garrison," because I just knew you were talking shit to your TV. You were calling us names. I just fucking knew it, bro. So I just called your ass out on Twitter, bro.
I was.
I know. I knew it.
We can start with you guys calling my coach soft when your coach.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
they're one of the softest things ever.
It was coming.
First off, I want to bring this up, Nick. You're a great call. I've talked to you before. You know football. Sharon Moore has no greatness in him, and I've had this conversation with TJ before. We had an extensive conversation about Sharon Moore.
We've had many.
There's nothing special about him. Nothing. That sideline problem.
He's won some big games. Let's give him a little credit here.
Yeah, he's also a 5-loss coach in the season.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sideline problem. Don't care about that, everybody. You shouldn't, like TJ and John said. That's football. That's football, point blank.
It's normal shit. It's normal. It was just on camera. It's normal shit. Bro.
And to be honest with you, Bryce Underwood is the starting quarterback of the Michigan Wolverines. He has the right to do that.
Right. I agree.
Now, I'm gonna be quick here. Your defense, I stressed the talent gap from the defensive tackle spot all season. I was correct about that. There's a gap, and I'm not gonna say any names, but some guys that have other Michigan shows that are not as cool as this one, because this is the #1 Michigan channel. If you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe to Michigan at the Voice of College Football. Hit that like button. But that if some people have put the defensive tackle unit as even to last year.
You're right.
And I remember that last year, a lot of people said that last year's defense would be better than 2023's, and then I heard that this year's defense would be better than last year's, and it's not.
You're right.
Yeah.
I agree.
The linebackers look good today. And I mean, all three. I thought Cole Sullivan. You know how I feel about Cole Sullivan. I think he's a dog.
Yeah,
sure.
He is.
He is.
He's a player more.
Yeah.
He should be playing more. Yeah.
He should. TJ, I texted you about this. We had a conversation, but I've talked about your secondary for some time now. And I got it from Sam Webb, and I told you your secondary is questionable. That secondary is questionable. And Jair Hill, all that first round pick things you guys are talking about, out the window.
I think Jair Hill played well. I think Zeke Berry played bad tonight.
No, Zeke played worse today. Jair wasn't any better. Not that much better. your D line. I heard a lot of Michigan fans complaining about the D line today. I don't think they should be upset.
Why not? You don't think, Garrison? You don't think we got pressure? I mean, we didn't get any fucking pressure.
I thought that it didn't look. Oh, I mean, me and you could talk offline about TJ Guy and Derek Moore another time. But I'm not gonna blame them because I thought what you guys went through. Not saying they're the same, like they're as good as each other, but what you went through was what Nick Saban did with Johnny Manziel. You faced a guy that could go off like, dude, that one play where Barham was in his grill, he made that pass. What do you do about that? You know. So I don't think they played too bad, but I mean the lead in rushing was like John said earlier. He had 19 rushes, like John said. That's what they had. To your offense, your wide receivers can't get open, and a lot of people. And I think TJ, you might have tweeted this too about let Bryce go, let him rip, whatever. It's hard to do that when your O line is garbage and your wide receivers can't get open. That pass, and by the way, that pass to Don McCulley, that was a good catch by him. That would have been that should have been intercepted. That should have been interception.
Sure.
Bryce, I don't blame too much on him, but this is why I've said plenty of times, like as someone who is an outside fan of him, I temper what I believe of him that he can accomplish because he's a freshman. And
right.
I brought up Brent Venables' defense plenty of times. He's 18-6 against freshman quarterbacks. It wasn't a good recipe for him. Your offensive line is bad. It's bad.
I agree. I am very frustrated with my offensive line. I'm very frustrated with my offensive line. I'm very frustrated with my defensive line pressure. I'm not happy with any of that shit.
Now, where I was wrong, Justice Hayes is better than Jordan Marshall. That's a very clear thing.
And who told you that? Garrison, who told you that?
You did.
Thank you.
Yep, TJ called that one early.
Now let me say this. I was given a lot of heat by Michigan fans by saying that your running game was not as good as you thought against New Mexico. I said that Justice Hayes had 16 runs or 16 rushes. A 59 and a 69, you take that away, he was at 3.5. He was at 2.7 today without that 75-yard run.
Listen, he had 125 for 6.6 average. You could take the big runaway, but that's a part of the game.
No. It's a part of the stat sheet, but I'm talking about the course of the game. He was
can I be real though? It was a piss poor game plan.
No.
Would you agree? Let me ask you, Garrison. Let me ask you this honestly.
Yeah.
What'd you think about the fucking play calling offensively?
That looked like Sharon Moore.
Yeah, that's what John said.
That's what I said.
Juju and Johnson. I'm still unsure about that.
And I've had this conversation with Juju. I've looked at Chip Lindsey's offense.
Juju
at North Carolina. No, but I looked at Chip Lindsey's offense at North Carolina. That's a spread offense.
Sure.
It's spread like 99% of the time.
I know.
And you guys don't do that with Bryce. Another thing, TJ, that I was right about, you were wrong about. I told you that because you said you don't care who the backup quarterback is. And I told you you should care who the backup is because that's going to limit how much you run Bryce. You didn't run Bryce like you guys probably should have, but you can't.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'll give you it. Well, you think so? You think because we don't have a backup, they're not running Bryce?
Well, you have a backup. He's just dog shit.
So you think because our backup's dog shit, we don't run Bryce? I don't know.
That's a factor, I think.
And I'll tell you what the big problem is, guys. Oklahoma knows the same thing. They just didn't care. You guys cared. That's the problem. And that's why Sharon Moore doesn't like the fact that you guys didn't go through a hiring process after Jim Harbaugh left and you guys just went off of the whim of what Jim Harbaugh said.
I agree.
You went and hired a coach that I told you, TJ, has no business of being the head coach of the University of Michigan football team. See, when you guys talk about Ryan Day, you're talking about a guy who cut his teeth, who went to the NFL ranks.
Yeah.
And I remember last year when like a lot of like coaching polls in the Big Ten were coming out and Sharon Moore was down at the bottom, a lot of Michigan fans, I don't know about you guys, but a lot of Michigan fans said, oh, he should be ranked higher above about Smith and Michigan State.
How much more? Wait, hold on. You said Sherrone Moore should be ranked higher?
Yeah, like, do you think he's a do you think he's a better head coach than Smith at Michigan State?
I don't think.
You don't think so? You don't.
I'll just say it's to be determined. To be determined. But Garrison,
yeah.
Well, hold on, time out.
Yeah.
Garrison, when you were part of the show, so a lot of people may not know this. We had a show this summer that went fucking nuts because Ben Baller, who was just on here, proposed a question. And I wish I would have asked him. He, along with many others, because we put a poll in the chat. Should Sherrone Moore be extended? And me and Johnny Olden were like, no.
I remember that.
Like 50% of the, but dude, we had heated debates all night. This shit came out of nowhere, by the way. Bro, we were not expecting this. Well, Garrison, let me just explain it to those who are unfamiliar. That show, it was like July, maybe. We we had a poll in the chat. We had a bunch of callers. We were debating all night. It was actually really heated, and people were passionate as fuck about this. And I'll just say this. Me and Johnny Olden were like, no, we're not ready to extend Sherrone Moore. But the poll was like 51-49, and people were baffled on both sides. Everyone, like, there was people who were like, oh, we should definitely extend Sherrone Moore. And then there were people who were like, this is crazy. But Garrison, just so you know, I'm not sold yet, bro. You know, like I'm just.
No, I know.
I like a lot of what he's doing, but not everything he's doing.
No, I know for a fact. I know for a fact that you're not. And
yeah, we talked.
I'm gonna tell you what, you know, and we'll talk about again. You know, a lot of people thought I was crazy. Like, not everybody, but there was some Michigan fans that thought I was crazy when I said that Nebraska game is closer than you guys really believe it is.
Well, we'll find out.
And now we're here.
Yeah.
Well, we're not yet. We got Central Michigan next.
We got to beat up on the Chippewas.
You guys can beat up on your little helpers.
Hey, you played Grambling today.
That's true.
That's what Buckeye Scoop would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little helpers.
Hey, no, before I get going, so you guys get the last call. Do you guys still believe that there's a quarterback problem in Ohio, in Columbus, Ohio?
No. I don't think you have a quarterback problem.
I think you'll be okay.
And by the way, the best running back at Ohio State is a true freshman.
Is he your RB1?
No, this is gonna be CJ Down, but Bo Jackson is the best running back at Ohio State.
Okay.
But listen, guys, I do want to say this though, and like I said this on May's Batman show, he thought I was joking, but I'm very serious when I say this because I mean it's in college football. The greatest thing that a college football fan can have is hope. We're 2 games into the season. A lot of things can change. You never know. Even coming into this game, guys, I told Michigan fans I do want to open a space to the fact that Bryce could go crazy in this game. You know what I'm saying? Where he shows he's Adrian Peterson, Jeremiah Smith, Julio Jones.
Would you agree he looked overwhelmed? You know he did, because I know he did. I know he looked overwhelmed.
I'm like, listen, guys.
But Garrison, would you agree? All right, let me ask you this, though, and I want you to be very fucking honest with me. So I watched the game, obviously. To me, I don't feel like the coaching staff put him in a position to succeed, bro. I felt the play call was shit.
If you had to pick between him, if you had to pick between Chip Lindsey and Brian Hartline, who would you choose?
Oh, I don't know, man.
And that right there is the crust.
I'm not sold on Chip Lindsey, bro. Let's just be very.
But I think that right there is like the big like. All right, I'm gonna say some positive things about Michigan. Ohio State fans, I'm sorry, but there's coaches in Ann Arbor, Michigan, who have no business being in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and I really feel that.
What do you mean by what does that mean? You said that's a positive. What does that mean?
If I was Michigan, I would get rid of Sherrone Moore and call Jetfish.
I hear you.
Because Jetfish wants to be in Michigan.
I know.
And he was on my list. If
he said that, I mean, we know that.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you guys. Again, this is the best Michigan channel that you can find out there, everybody. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Michigan The Voice College Football. Make sure you buy all the merch that we have here at The Voice College Football. We always say that super chats are loved and liked, but all we ask here is that you hit the like button, and you should definitely do it here. You guys have a good night, all right?
Thank you, Garrison.
Thanks, Garrison.
See you guys.
Fuck you, Garrison.
Oh, fuck, I love you.
Love you too, bro.
Later. All right. So obviously, Garrison had to have his moment to gloat. Right.
I mean, but can I be honest? They have every right.
Every right.
In my opinion, bro, I have zero issue with a rival dancing right now.
Yeah.
Like that's on. Dude,
we look like shit.
That's on our. That's on our fucking program, bro. Like we got to get our shit together, man.
Yeah.
That's on us, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. If guess what? If Ohio State played like shit, we'd be doing the same thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those. I am one, and I know, John, you are very similar. If you can't take it, then don't dish it out. We talk our shit here.
Sure.
And so what? The rivals want to fucking gloat a little bit. Go for it. I mean, we fucking played like shit tonight.
Absolutely. So let's hit. We got two more. We got, and we're really gonna stick to the 3 minutes on this one because it's 3:20 in the morning.
No,
so
do we got two more or we got one more? I think
we got
one more.
Cameron and then we got David. So Cameron was in the queue.
Was he?
And then and then David. So Cameron, come on up. Go Blue. How we doing?
Go Blue, guys.
Cameron, it's been a minute, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, man. This only got 2 words: offensive line and defensive line.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
That's head on the nail. We could talk about Bryce, the prank calling, all that. When you cannot block or get pressure, it do something to your whole game plan.
Mm-hmm.
When they drove down the field, Chip Lindsey said, "Oh shit, we in trouble." Sharon Moore said, "Wait a minute, we in trouble. It was too easy." They didn't have pressure almost 70% of the game. So when you got 70% of the game without pressure, you get 400 something yards put on you. And it should have been more points than what they had, 24. So that say a lot about Oklahoma. That say a lot about Oklahoma.
Michigan caught some breaks. It could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse. Because y'all know, if we put up 400, for any other team put up 400, they getting at least over like 35 to 40 points. Because that means you're not stopping the run or passing. But the thing is that worried me so much is that when you get a freshman quarterback and you scared to play to his potential is throwing the football, reading what's in front of him. Because when they let him throw, you know what happened, guys? He made plays. If you sit there and let him throw the ball, he made plays. But when you sit there and let him, okay, no, we ain't going to throw the ball for a minute. We're going to run. We can't run the ball right now. Don't this remind you of last year when we played against Texas?
Yeah, it was giving me flashbacks to Texas in some ways.
I'll say it was a little better. It was a little better, guys. Like, I mean, I'll just say this: like, the offense is a little better, right?
A little.
It's not. Listen, but it's not like it ain't good enough.
there weren't any 75-yard runs against.
A little
Texas.
better, not good enough. A little better,
now I'm talking about the offense. I'm talking about in the game starting off slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
preparing slow.
All right, hold on. This is my concern with fucking Underwood, though, boys. He's 18, man.
I know.
Program on his shoulders, it just ain't gonna happen, man.
I get that.
Like when it comes to Chad Henne and Trevor Lawrence, we don't got the supporting cast, man.
There you go, right there. There you go.
Chad Henne had 4 NFL wide receivers on his fucking roster, plus Mike Hart, plus NFL offensive linemen. I'm gonna tell you right now, our offensive linemen Maybe. Who? Name an offensive lineman. Maybe Andrew Sprague for sure. I would think so. But I mean, some of these dudes are questionable as shit right now, bro.
But that was like last year, though. If y'all, that was like last year. Remember last year, we had trouble. By the 5th and 6th game, the offensive line got better. And that's what this remind me of. Last year, where they starting off slow, not knowing how to block and stuff like that. Because I'm going to tell you, y'all, by the end of the year, I bet you any money, ain't nobody going to be able to beat us by the end of the year. Watch what I tell you. This remind me of last year. Starting off slow. The offensive line, the defensive line. It's unfortunate, but you can see it in a Sharon Moore coach team. They start off slow. And by the end of the year, look what happened. Who was the best team that was an 8-5 team? It was
Best
Michigan.
8-5 team. Yeah. And by the way, Go Blue. I agree with what Go Blue's saying here. Oklahoma wanted it more tonight.
They
It's
did.
clear they did.
Agree.
They was, and you notice they was more physical at a point in attack what Michigan was.
Yeah.
They was more physical.
You're right, Cam.
Because who was getting hurt more? Not Oklahoma. It was Michigan. Remember, don't y'all remember in them years, them last 3 or 4 years with Harbaugh, don't you know a lot of teams that played against Michigan was getting hurt? I'm not saying it like that. That's who was doing, but it was getting more hurt.
Physical fucking football. That's all. No
There
big
you
deal.
go. And I see we don't have that. But last year at the end of the season, we had that. And you saw more teams was getting hurt.
Fact.
So,
at the end of the year last year, we played fucking Michigan football.
We played
I don't know what's going on right now, bro.
So I think as a whole, I think in the beginning of the season, we need to start off fast. That's all I think it is. I think we need to start off fast.
Yep.
We need to know if we will run a team or we spread it out and use our potential in our wide receiver. Because to be honest, I'm gonna keep it real. Donnie McCauley is a possession receiver. I'm just gonna be honest. He shouldn't be the number one receiver. He should be a possession receiver.
Nah.
Because
in my opinion, he's a big play receiver, but here's the reality. Offensive line needs to hold the fuck up, and Bryce got to get him the ball. Can we just be honest? Bryce made some bad plays today, boys.
He did. Sure. He played like a freshman. But what I mean,
18-year-old man.
But what I mean by that, TJ, he's not a person that's going to scare you. Donnie McCauley.
I think so. I think he can be. I mean, he almost had 100 yards tonight, boys. It's not like he didn't play well. And
he played well.
He should have had a tutty. Fucking Bryce misread it, man.
That's true. But you know who played well and we didn't sign? Bird.
Yeah, I know.
From Detroit. How the hell?
He talked about that.
And it's mind blowing.
But you know what? All right, can I just say this? And I don't know this. I don't know what I'm about to say. Just so you know, I could be talking out my fucking ass. I wonder if there was an academic situation. I don't know. But Michigan don't play that academic shit.
I get that.
And I'm going to say something right here, John. Fuck it. CJ Sadler, everybody wants academically, it ain't happening, okay? So it ain't happening. Michigan has an academic standard where certain players do not get into fucking Michigan. And it's just what it is. I don't know if Burks is one of those or not, Deion Burke, but maybe he is.
His talent, I feel like we'd want him. So I think it kind of has to be.
But guys, Michigan don't. But can I be honest? And we know this. This is one of the frustrations as Michigan football fans. Michigan don't give a fuck. They don't care. If you are not academically eligible, they don't give a fuck. There is no academic exemptions.
That's true.
Other schools do academic exemptions. Michigan does not. There is zero academic exemptions for Michigan. That's one of the issues with transfers. It's one of the issues with prospects in terms of recruits. It is what it is. But Michigan does not bend. They do not bend on that shit, man.
But I do like the one thing that I saw in our freshman is when he hold Haynes accountable. I don't know what he did, but he hold him accountable.
I agree. I liked it. I thought it was good.
I liked that.
See, some people might think that's bad, but to be honest with you, to me, that's healthy.
Yeah.
To me, that means you have a healthy locker room. That means you have your alphas and your leaders. Boys, I promise you, there's shit that goes on in practice that bro, they are going at one another. They want to win. That is a sign. I'll tell you right, it's a red flag if you don't see that. If you're getting your ass kicked in a game, if you are losing in a game and you are getting your ass kicked and you don't see your guys going at one another, that's a red flag.
And then for Haynes to be the bigger person, as he older than Bryce, to go up to him and tell him, my bad, I apologize, it's my fault, and give him a handshake, that let me know that they have respect for Bryce. But if I was Sharon coming out this game, if I'm telling my offensive coordinator, I'm telling my recruiters, we have to get some 5-stars with this man. Pure point blank. We got to get special makers on the outfield with this man. Because if we can't get that, we're going to be in trouble.
Absolutely. All right, Cameron, final thought for us, and then we got one more caller.
Savion Hyder's coming, bro. We got Babalo, who unfortunately got injured. Ty Haywood's a 5-star. We are boys. Like again, like as critical as we are about Michigan, there is an influx of talent, a young, youthful. It's coming. Now the question is this coaching staff the right coaching staff? To be determined.
And that's the thing. Okay, so to be honest, I can see because we had a fresh. And do you guys realize we had a lot of young talent in the back of the defense?
Yeah, I know we do.
And so I can't get mad because the commentator was saying that also that Michigan had a lot of turnovers that was coming in the defense. And what they mean by that was a lot of people didn't know the scheme of the defense. So I'm not complaining about the defense or nothing like that. Like I said, by the end of the year, you're going to see a totally different team. A totally different team.
I'm sure
it sucks that we lose today. But why Garrison, you know what? I want to say this, I'm going to leave.
Okay.
You guys let Garrison talk and let him get his shit across. I done been on other platforms and they didn't cuss this man out. They didn't disrespect this man. Y'all one of the best Michigan channels that I know because y'all let Garrison get his stuff off without no disrespect and nothing like that. That's why y'all number one in my book. Because other platforms, man, it's rough for my boy Garrison.
Well, Cam, I'll say this. A lot of people, I'll say this. John, I know you'll agree with me. And I know you appreciate it too, because you text me this shit. It's for me and John. It's very a lot of people tell us we're the number one Michigan podcast.
Y'all is, man.
Yeah, and like I'm gonna be real with you, we take that we don't take that lightly at all. We appreciate that shit, and we want to just. And by the way, we're not settling. We want to keep making it better. But I'll just say this, bro. I don't give a fuck if someone has a different opinion than me. I have zero issue with having a conversation. We can disagree. That's fine. It doesn't affect me, bro. Like I do not get offended or bothered by someone who disagrees. Like I told you, I just went through some shit this week in terms of I had the fucking Colt after me this week. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Like at the end of the day, like they don't like, to be honest with you, I thought it was amusing and interesting. It actually was fun. Like what they don't realize is I enjoy that shit. Fuck them. You know, like it's fun to watch. I find it interesting to observe others just to see their reaction to things. So like it does not affect me in that. So like long story short, Cam, I don't have a problem having somebody on with a counter opinion and just discussing the topic. And that's what we do here, you know. Like at the end of the day, and I think that's what it is. Like we can disagree and we can debate, and at the end of the day, the teams will do the talking on the field. And the rest doesn't matter at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Hey, I want to say this, and I'm gonna get off. They are going to be real pissed when Michigan pull out another win against Ohio State.
Oh man,
they're going to be
pissed. That would be something.
If that happens, Cam, they're gonna go into fucking. We may have to get help. we may have to call some 1-800 numbers. It's gonna be it'll be a bad time for them, bro.
Listen, y'all, it's coming because they are too confident of what they're doing right now. And when I'm gonna leave after this, Michigan is a slow team. By the end of the year, Michigan is going to be tough. They're going to be physical. Bryce going to be he's going to be talked about of winning the Heisman next year. Watch what I tell you. Go blue.
Go blue, Cam.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yep.
Well, that means a lot. We really do try to bring in perspectives, not just Michigan fans, but Ohio State, Alabama, you name it. We've probably had a fan base with somebody, Minnesota Dave, who's a Minnesota Golden Gopher fan, and so on. All right, our last caller of the night. We got David in the house. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
What's up, guys? How goes it? Oh man, that game was that was a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Well, it sucked because we were in it. I'm just gonna say we were in it, but then
Yeah, I will agree with Cam. I do think that it's cool how you guys are respectful to Garrison, just because I've seen him go through the ringer on other shows. We all know which one, but anyway, it's just like I mean, at the end of the day, like, we're all people. It's just a sport, and one of my best friends I met in college, he's from Ohio. He was recruited to Ohio State to do track and field, but he didn't end up going there. But we argue all the time, but it's never like major. Anyway, that's beside the point. That's November talk.
No, but hold on. Fuck Ohio State.
Yeah. 13-10. Here we go.
But I'll say I don't want to focus on beating a dead horse, like all the main points, because I know everyone's covered those. I want to talk about like the weird plays that happened today. So Jair's almost interception threw me for a loop because he had it, and then 5 was just in the perfect spot to knock it out. And then the very next play, Hillman has a perfect bead on Mateer, and so I've never seen Hillman just straight miss a tackle like that before. And then Hillman throws a dot back to number 5 up the field. It threw me off.
Yeah, Hillman had him, and it was really impressive. I will say that was a Mateer.
Yeah.
More than it was like a fault of Hillman.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Hillman would have brought down 99% of quarterbacks in that moment. Mateer just had an extra gear that he I gotta say, he played really well. Like, he heard all the smoke about, he hasn't done well against good defenses. He heard all that smoke, and he said, all right, I'm gonna sack up, and I'm gonna win this game. And he won he won the game for Oklahoma. He was very good.
Easily. I think another thing that threw me off was all of the injuries. It was so abnormal. I've never watched a Michigan game where so many guys got hurt. Granted, I've been watching since about 2006, 2007. So obviously I don't have as many years as a lot of people, but I've never seen one game where so many guys got hurt. That's kind of crazy to me. And I guess there's one other thing.
Let me ask you a question. Thoughts on Sharon Moore?
I think Sharon Moore is a good guy. I think he's a good coach. I think he just, for whatever reason, it seemed like he went into this game a little too mellow. He mentioned in the press conference earlier in the week, he's like, I don't care about playing Oklahoma. I'm focused on my kids being the team. And then you see him on the sideline. He's not animated. He's not, trying to get things right or he's not, I don't know. He just didn't seem like he showed much emotion or anything. Like, I don't know. I think it's just odd. I'm not going to be calling for him to be fired or anything. I'm not doing it. I just think it was interesting to see. And I think that the play calling was pretty poor, though. I don't know if that was Lindsey or if that was Moore, but I do think that if we had a similar play calling as we did against New Mexico, where they actually just let Bryce rip it a little bit. I mean, granted, he had much more time. The offensive line was in shambles. I talked about it on my show. Like, we did not control the line of scrimmage at all. Bryce was running for his life in the backfield the entire game. It was unfortunate. So, I mean, hey, you live and you learn. Quite honestly, this game could have been much worse than it was. So we should be very thankful it wasn't a blowout like Texas last year.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and then,
Facts.
TJ.
Yeah. Well, last question for you, David.
Yeah.
Expectations for the rest of the year.
If you would have talked to me a few weeks ago, I'd have been like, oh, we might be able to do the unthinkable and go 11-1 or 12-0. Now it's like, okay, we're probably going to lose a game or two here. Yeah, I think we'll probably go realistically. In my heart, I'm an optimist, so I would say, we finish out 11-1, but I think we probably go 9-3.
Yeah, that's what my prediction is, 9-3. So we'll see if we can do it, man. But appreciate you, David. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Thanks, David.
Have a good one.
Enjoy the rest of your night, brother.
You too. Go Blue. I'm getting some sleep. I got church in the morning.
There you go. Get it. Appreciate you, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm in his fantasy football league.
Oh, no shit. No shit.
Yeah. So I'm beating I'm beating Hail to the Blue right now in our head-to-head because I picked a couple of Chargers people, so it's they already played.
Yeah.
But Dicker the kicker. Let's go. 9 points.
Hell yeah. All right, John. Well, we fucking made it to what? I mean, honestly, John, we went an hour and 15 minutes longer than anticipated.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at some analytics real quick right here.
While you do that, we have one more super chat. So Toes to Kane with the 279.
It's Towels.
Towels.
No, it's
Towels.
Taves the King. It's Taves.
Taves.
Marmar was coaching my ass on this. It's Taves. What's crazy is I like, dude, I'm an NHL guy, and I thought it was Towels, but it's Taves.
Taves. Okay, Taves.
Yeah, I actually talked to him. Shout out to you, bro. What's up?
279 Canadian dollars over under on 3.5 losses with 0 defensive line pressure and C- O line play.
So I'm at 9-3, so I'll say under.
Yeah, I was 10-2. I mean, it's feeling like more an 8-4, 9-3, maybe. I didn't like what I saw. But I will say this.
I'm 9-3. I'm 9-3.
I will say this. I'll say 9-3 for now, and but depending on what happens with Nebraska, because you're not going to be able to read much into the Central Michigan game, but the Nebraska game, that's an opponent. They have some fight to them. They're nowhere near as good as Oklahoma, but at least you could kind of use them as a barometer of where things stand. But yeah, a lot's going to depend on how they can rally now after this loss.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we've made it. We made it quite a bit here. We want to thank, obviously, all 108 people who contributed, and then or 108 contributions, I should say, because we had some people who really appreciate doing the double, the another one, DJ Khaled, as I like to say, with the multiple contributions. We also want to thank the Win Agency. So Win Agency is a fantastic partner. winagency.com. I just posted both links so you can get your self-serve life insurance or health insurance. So if you're in the market for life or health insurance, or you know someone who is, send them this link because you can get self-serve like a quote. And that's really the way the world's headed now. More self-serve type stuff like this, so you can at least get the ball rolling a little bit. So life insurance, health insurance, support them because they've supported us the last year, and they're awesome people. So check them out. aside from that, coming up next, so our next show will be Tuesday night, Michigan Wolverines live, 8 p.m. Eastern. Thursday night's your show, TJ, the call-in show at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll be back here next Saturday after Central Michigan.
Yeah, man. So we're on to next week, bro. It is what it is. So, long story short, it's fucking done. Let's look forward and see what we can do with it, man.
There it is. Follow us on X, TJ_Ronin at John Diadamo, and we will see you next time. And we'll end with as we always do, a message from Mark Rogers, Voice of College Football. He's talking about Voice of College Football bets. Until next time, it's Go Blue. We'll see you soon.
College football is even more exciting when you've got some action on the line, and the games are even better when you're cashing in. And the Voice of College Football is the place to be to get the greatest value. Start with my picks. 75% against the money line, 58% against the spread, and I've got a 40-plus year track record. 11-0 in the college football playoff for me last year against the money line, 8-3 against the spread. And I'm just the warm-up act. Steve Merrill of Wager Talk is our ace in the hole, show stopper. 7 years with the Voice of College Football, over 30 years in the industry. Steve gives us analysis on all the big games, but you can't miss Steve's weekly under-the-radar pick. 28-12 against the spread the last 3 years. You also get picks from some of our top analysts here at the Voice of College Football, including Corey Bratta, Matt Zemek, and Steve Dace. Check out those numbers. Become a YouTube or Patreon member for just $99 per month. Go to the main channel on YouTube, click join, and then select a betting tier. Do the same thing on Patreon. Make 2025 a winner now.